Hello there. I do have alerts turned off for this stream, but Mr. Foam, thank you for a 3-month resub. And for watching for longer than that. Thank you very much. Okay, so before I start the tutorial, the daily run is Jesse. And it's open for another 50 minutes. We gotta do it. Okay? I don't care if it goes well or not. We gotta do it. It's the Jesse run. All right, we gotta do it. So we'll give a little bit of time for people to get here, and then we will, Tutorials? Yeah, I don't enjoy them at all. I have no script in my... I have no script. I haven't planned anything. I just talk I just say what's in my head with the knowledge I have, and I just go from there. We just go from there. I'm sure I'll forget to mention something, I'm sure. You know. But hello, everyone. I'll do the daily with this layout, too. I want to at least get Jackson done today. Demented, thank you for a 21-month resub. Like, that's the thing. I have the knowledge is in my head. I gotta just let it out, you know. Looking forward to your Left Behind run in January? No. No, I'm not. But yes, Demented, thank you for that 21-month resub. Again, if you're just getting here, we're going to do the Jesse daily run, and then we're going to start the tutorial. I want to get Jackson done, the entirety of Jackson. You do these primarily to keep track of things. Both. Both. The records I get are usually like, you know, if I consider them good enough to go back and learn from them, then I'm good with it. The tutorials I really make for others. You know, they don't do numbers on YouTube. I know that. Plus, I think people view it as like an ASMR kind of thing. You know? When I start recording, I turn off my webcam, and it's just my hands and that. I didn't play it, so I don't know. I heard it got really good reviews, though. Let's see, when's the last time I made that tutorial? Because I have a part 2 tutorial. It's obsolete, though. It is obsolete. So when did I make it? There you are. Two and a half years ago. 2.5 years ago. Just waiting for more people to get here. Again, before I start the tutorial, we're going to do the Jesse daily run. I have very little interest in doing them right now. You know, if you're going to do the daily runs, you got to be, like, into it. And right now, I'm just not, really. But yes, again, it's no secret. I do not enjoy making these. I start thinking about what I'm going to be talking about. And why make them? Because I know the work, when it's over, is solid. I know that the work afterwards is solid. Plus, again, they're for others. Therefore, it doesn't matter what I think. Or feel. Well, LE%'s done a little bit different in full game. You need more crafting ingredients, and you do the subway a little differently. Plus, again, you know, I just got LE records, Abbey records, full game record. It's in my head. So this is like my art, you know, blank canvas. All these things that I know how to do, it's in my head. Let me just let it out, you know. Yeah, I know they're on it, yeah. LE% 16 seconds, Abbey% 33 seconds, and nobody's really submitted a full game run. Hi, YouTube chat. Full game runs are not as popular as the halves. Despite the fact the record is 4 hours and 10 minutes, it took over 4.5 hours to do it. It's a long time. It's a long time. I find since I mentally switched to full game, I've looked forward to streams less and less. No, with the timing method, it all has to be consecutive. There's a big break there. Oh, about an hour longer. Full game on original part 2 took 5.5 hours. So this remaster has been a godsend for the community. It really has. Again, alerts are going to be disabled for this stream, but Pelotor, thank you for a tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Ant Colony. Enjoy your emotes. And thank you so much for the support, man. Thank you very, very much. Alright, I think I'm ready to get started. We are going to start today with the Jesse Daily Run. Okay? Because it's the Jesse Daily Run. I think I'm just going to get started with it. I'll talk a little before I do it. Yeah, just sub. You get ad-free viewing. It's a beautiful thing, right? And you support the channel. If everyone watched for free, I'd have to get a real job. Oh, really? That's a shame. I'm not going to do back-to-back dailies, although I could. I'll think about it. Because Jackson, in theory, shouldn't take that long. Sad about Soto. Yes and no. I don't know if you just saw, but they signed Max Fried to a 8-year, 8-year, $218 million deal. So all that money's just going to be spent on other players, which I think is a good thing. He may be 30, but he's a really good pitcher. So, you know, you got to do what you got to do. I'm hoping they go after Walker next. He may be 34, but 3 Gold Gloves in a row. Bit of a late bloomer in his career, so yeah. We'll have to see. Whatever. All right, let's get started here. Okay, daily run for December 10th. It is the Jesse run. Now let me explain. It's December 10th. I'm making a tutorial for part 2 remastered grounded speedruns. So I have my setup here for my tutorials. Input display, hand cam. I usually turn off my webcam, but yeah. And I haven't been doing the daily runs for the last 4 or 5 days. I just needed a rest from them. And I don't even want to do this one, okay? Just being totally honest with you. I don't even feel like doing this one. But it's the Jesse run. I gotta do it, right? I gotta do it. What was even the last one I did? I don't know. Was it the Joel one? Dina, and then Joel, where I died on the first one. And then I haven't done them in a while. But it's Jesse. Again, not totally into this one, but I'm going to do it anyway.
All right.
And I'll keep this layout the same way it is. I haven't warmed up at all. Look at the rest of the board. Alright, that's good. That could be fun. Oh, that's the easiest route, but there's no multipliers at all. Well, somebody mentioned it. You're right. This board is shit. Holdout, hunted by scars. I don't even think it makes the mystery worth it. I think this is the way. Oh, they start in combat. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. Well, mystery is hunted by humans in the Home Depot. Hunted. Ugh. No, thank you. It's better with the multipliers, but the tasks are not good. So, I'm going up. Let's get past this one first. The fact that they're starting in combat is a little scary. Let me get rid of my towel here. I even had to make sure I wore black pants, so it looked better. Some things are probably going to be blocked on the screen, but whatever. This'll either be good or it'll be over quick.
We're gonna fuck you up.
Jesus.
Oh. Over here! Hurry! Jesus!
Let go of her!
Fucking get off me! Colin!
Alright. Grab and kill an enemy from stealth. Yeah, while they're starting in combat. Real good one. Oh god, I'm just gonna... I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'm gonna hang back here for now. 2 with melee weapons, okay. I'm doing alright, so I'm gonna...
Almost got it. It might happen. Let's see what's up. Go, I'll watch your back.
Yeah, you go.
Huh? What the car? Help me!
Alright, you know what? Perfect round. I just didn't do the gambit.
That was something.
I don't think I grabbed all the crafting ingredients in the store. Whatever. As long as I did that in under 3 minutes and 4 seconds, that was a perfect round. Fuck off! I could have done that faster. 7 stuns, 2 kills with hostage. I missed out on 3 points. which means I lost 8. Alright, what are the next two? It's just assault and then a bunch of hunted, right? Assault, assault, hunted, hunted. Subway station. I'll make sure to grab the shotgun at some point, but I'll hold off as long as I can. That's all I'll get for now. Capacity's gonna help with the whatchamacallit, rapid firing. Alright. Same plan. Stun, headshots. Hopefully Dina doesn't get in our way. That's wishful thinking. Wish I could just turn her off, but nope. Gotta have her. There's no multipliers on this route. I believe they're starting in search. There's only 2 of them. What's going on here? Alright, come on.
Oh, hell, here they come!
You better not. Good. Okay. Don't know if I've ever seen a shambler in a starting one.
Gonna be okay.
Yes.
Melee kill 2 enemies. Of course, when I'm going for... Dina, shut up.
Look out!
There goes accuracy. Stop shooting them. Even Jesse's tired of her. Ugh. Ugh, my accuracy. It's kind of weird for them to be in here. I'm just gonna wait. Risk, risk, risk. Dead. Dead. Wow, I was not expecting that. He didn't hesitate at all when he hopped out of that window. That sucks. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Damn, damn, damn. That's such a weird spawn. I don't recall I've seen that. You know what? I get assault uninfected on Hillcrest, like, so rarely. Man. That was dumb. I was hoping he'd be a little bit further back. That was an easy board, too. That was the easy route. 2 clickers and probably a stalker. Yeah, I know that was a bad board for points, but still. That should have been easy. Hmm. They're just all grouped together in that house. That was just weird. I should have let the runner come to me. I don't know why I let him be all the way over there. Part of it was Dina. I didn't want to... Let's put it this way. I would have had a much easier time if it was just me. I think I went to that runner instead of letting him come to me because I was afraid she would shoot it or something. Well, we can get to the real reason why I'm here. You know what? Pick a new name. This is why I prefer doing daily runs at the end of a stream, not at the start. Now I gotta make a whole fucking tutorial. I don't even know what I'm gonna start with. I guess I should start with loading up this file. Alright, I won't be acknowledging chat. I won't be acknowledging alerts. I'm just basically, like, pretending I'm doing this offline. I don't even have, like, a planned beginning with this. Yeah, I will. Okay, let's see. Beginning of tutorial is the most annoying. You just gotta get some stuff out of the way. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna talk about basic movement stuff. Now I got that Jesse run on my mind, too. Whatever, we gotta start. Hello, and welcome to this Last of Us Part 2 Remastered Grounded Speedrun tutorial. Now, about 2.5 years ago, May of 2022, I made a long tutorial for Part 2, but this is remastered. It came out, 10, 11 months ago? I think about 11 months ago. And most of it is the same as the original, but there are some things that are a little bit different. But more than that, a lot of the strategies have since changed for the better as well. So I'm going to go over everything that I can think of to go over and show you how to speedrun like me. I think it was 3 days ago I got a new record of 4 hours and 10 minutes, so which is pretty good. And yeah, where to begin? Well, this is a lot like the remake tutorial I made a few months ago. Where you're doing a grounded run, certain things have to be turned off. This is the kind of stuff you show at the end of a run, because with grounded, there are certain things that have to be turned off. For example, gameplay modifiers. All of these things have to be turned off, and you need to show all of this before or after a run. Most of the time, it's after. Under HUD, awareness indicators have to be off. Accessibility, lock-on aim has to be off. High contrast display has to be off. Enhanced listen mode, infinite breath, skip puzzle has to be off, and combat accessibilities have to be off as well. This is where it gets into a little bit of a gray area. Frame rate. You don't want to do this on fidelity, okay? That's like 30 FPS. You don't want to do that. Performance mode is slightly lower resolution. It's 60 frames per second. That's the one. It's not required, but that's the one you want. Unlocked frame rate is the gray area. This game has an unlocked frame rate where you can, it gives you higher frame rates. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's closer to like 90 to 95 FPS or something like that, and it's very smooth. That being said, for this game, as of right now, I have a feeling it'll change in the future as certain advancements in technology becomes more mainstream and regular. As of right now, you can't have this on for a run to be submitted or accepted. If you've seen some of my runs, though, I do them with it turned on because I've gotten too used to it. I've gotten too used to it. So they're unofficial records as of right now because I did use this. The main reason we don't allow it is because what is it? You need a monitor with variable refresh rate and 120 hertz output, and even then there's still some monitors that don't work if you have both. Sometimes it's a crapshoot. Basically, you would have an advantage over other runners. I don't necessarily agree with that ruling because it prevents the fastest times from being possible because everyone has the same PS5, but that's a debate for another time. I'm going to be doing this tutorial with the unlocked frame rate turned on just so I can play the best Last of Us for you guys, okay? That being said, unlocked frame rate, there are a lot of points throughout this run. Remake, we never really swapped frame rates for any reason ever, from what I can remember. During this run, there are quite a few instances where you have to turn the, not unlocked frame rate, but you gotta swap it back to 30 or 60. Like, let's go over the things. This right here is 30 FPS. This is about 40 or so. This is 60, and this is like 90 to 95 FPS. So yeah, there's a lot of instances throughout the run where you have to swap it to 30. Or you just gotta do it in 60. A lot of instances, but we'll go over that when we get there. Performance and on gives you the highest frame rates. Alright, so let's go over like some basic stuff. This run is timed using the speedrun mode that's in the remake, Part 1 remake. It's right here, speedrun mode. And you can do this run in halves if you want. You can do LE%, which is the beginning of the game up until the end of LE Day 3, or you can do Abby%, which is the moment you start playing as Abby in the 4-year flashback, up until you defeat Ellie in the theater. And whole game is the entire game. Neither of these include Santa Barbara. This one does. So you need this to be turned on. And also, the reason those things earlier had to be turned off is because, well, there's a little notification that will let you know. Here, I'm just going to select something here. All right, you've selected grounded in speedrun mode whole game. Alternate is blah, 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 blah. So if I were to turn something on, let's say awareness indicators, we usually do that for practice. If I'm going to turn that on for a run, it has to be off. But if I'm going to select the same things, yes, that's an extra pop-up that wasn't there before. You have options enabled that we recommend disabling for grounded. Would you like to reset these options to their default values? If this pops up and you hit no, your run's not going to count, because something that needs to be turned off is currently turned on. The game just knows, okay? And for us, that certain thing, again, was this. What I recommend is having a save file. Having a save file that has everything that needs to be turned off and, you know, has your certain settings. See, this game's like Remake, it's a little bit weird where your camera sensitivities, your aiming sensitivity, your sensitivities and your accessibility settings, motion blur, POV or FOV, everything with a slider is set to a save file. So if I were to load up this file, it would have completely different settings than this one. So you'll notice it when I'm live and you're watching a live stream, I will almost always load up this file because I know for a fact that everything in the settings, sensitivities, the things that need to be turned off are correct here and to my comfort level. And I will show this off in the beginning of the run. A lot of people like to know my sensitivities and stuff. These are my personal sensitivities. 55, 55, 25, 25, 15, 15, 10, and 50. Now, I've noticed, because there's 3 different Last of Us games that have all of this. Technically 4. There's Remake on PS5 and PC. There's Part 2, and there's Part 2 Remastered. Every single one feels a little bit different. So I think the numbers I have on Remake are not the same as this one. You got to play around with them and find what works for you. This is what works best for me personally. You can also adjust your controls. See, I even named mine. My name's Anthony. Yeah. I don't want to rename it. Where can I just go to look? I guess I can't. Oh, there we go. I knew it was somewhere. This is where I have all of my things laid out too. The shake flashlight is just... Oh, that's cool. Anyway, yeah, these are my personal settings. There is one that's weird, and I want to point this out now. I have weapon swap and listen mode, or yeah, listen mode, whatever, set to down on the touchpad, because if I have it set to R2, which for me is shoulder swap, if I have it set to that, when I shoulder swap, it's going to, like, swap to a different weapon. So you don't want weapon swap / listen tied to your shoulder swap, okay? Because when you shoulder swap, it's going to swap to a different weapon. So I put listen mode / weapon swap to something I'm never going to use, which is that one. You do need to use this a couple times, though. When Ellie gets shot by the arrows in day 2, and you pull it out, you got to do that. And when Abby is fighting the big Sarah fight at the end of Haven, you like reach for the arrow that's in his shoulder, you also use that. So again, you can set it to whatever you want. I just recommend when you're aiming and shoulder swap, don't have that set to the same thing as weapon swap, okay? And yeah, this is just a me thing. You can have anything set to anything, okay? These are not mandatory. Like, for example, I sprint with L2 and aim with L1. I feel like I'm in the minority with that, okay? But that's just me. I once saw someone speedrun Last of Us that had R2 as their triangle button, as my interact/grab. You can set it however you want, okay? All right, let's talk basics here. You know what? I'm going to start with this one. The reason I have all of my like settings tied to this specific save file, it's for a reason. And that is you have to do something here before you begin the run. And it's for a very good reason. So this is in the middle of Ellie Day 2. It's the motel flashback. There's something that happens here, and that is, I'll explain the strategy later, but basically we do it in a way that's very fast, and you don't get alerted. If you get alerted here, a bunch more infected spawn in. So we do it quickly, but we do it quietly. Technically quietly. But when we're doing this strategy, the infected can spot Joel. And that ruins everything. So a strategy we can do here, and we learned this just from the strategy failing when it mattered during the run, if you can get the infected to spot Joel themselves, it won't happen in the run. And that saves it all. So I'm just going to show you what it looks like. Basically, as soon as you gain control of Ellie, you're going to hear Joel shiv the clicker. The moment you hear him shiv the clicker, throw the brick at the wall. Again, the actual strategy I'll explain in detail later. But this is something you have to do before the run, otherwise this strategy isn't going to work. So like this. Now Joel should get alerted. Okay, he didn't. If he doesn't get alerted, just load up the file again and try again. Okay? It's something within the game, within the file. Once this happens, it'll stay in effect, and you can't close the game. If you close the game, you gotta redo this again.
You're on patrol, right?
Okay?
Okay. Let's take him out.
So you just do what I do, and eventually it will happen. Okay? Nope. Just keep with it, okay? If I gotta edit this part out, I will. It'll happen. You just keep going until it happens.
Okay.
It will happen, okay?
Let's take him out.
Come on, game. You gotta work with me here. Tch.
We are on patrol, right?
Okay. Let's take him out.
Sometimes it takes a few tries. No, they ran right past him. Of course, it doesn't usually take this long. Again, we discovered this was a thing because it started failing in the actual attempt. It's like, well, what? Why does that happen?
Let's take him out.
And why does it not happen when we practice it? Because once it happens once, it won't happen again. Of course, it never takes this long. Just bear with me here.
We are on patrol, right?
Okay. Let's take him out.
Nope. I can always, like, edit it once it's on YouTube.
We are on patrol, right?
Okay. Let's take him out.
There we go. See that? So I can't tell you how many times that ended up happening during runs. And we're like, what the hell? It turns out this has a chance of happening. And now that it's happened once, as long as the game stays open, it won't happen again. I don't know if this applies to every area or not. And that's it. Once that happens, you can quit out to main menu and begin. So that will not happen now, as long as you don't close and open the game again. Okay? Just keep doing it over and over. It's not consistent that it'll happen, but it happens a lot. You don't want that to happen, okay? You want them to investigate the bottle and pretend like Joel isn't there. All right, I'm going to talk about some other basic gameplay mechanics here, okay? So throughout the run, we do two different things that are very weird to watch and look at. I know it, everyone knows it. And those are like the dodge punches or the dodge hammer swings and the diving, the prone diving. And it's basically because of areas like this. Like this is Abby's maximum running speed right here. That's not her running speed
Sure you don't want to do this when the sun's out?
in the rest of the
And
game.
it's warmer.
Okay?
No. Can't wait.
So we do something,
You
we
don't wanna
do
just tell me?
dodge punches.
You need to see it.
So whatever you have sprint binded to, for me it's L2. A double... Is it one? Most of the time, it's two presses. If you're getting punched, you just have to press it once. But if you're not in an encounter, it's normally, especially if you're holding forward, it's usually two. Okay? Now there's two different ways to do dodge punches. It's basically like this. I usually do two presses of it. You could time it with one. Technically, you can only do this. But I usually just do two. And this is faster than the slow running that she has. Also, make sure you don't, like, don't throw a punch. If you're trying to go this way, but she's facing this way, don't, like, let's say she's facing this way, but you want to go this way. You're going to get this instead. All right, so make sure her dodges are facing forward. So if she's facing this way and you want her to dodge that way, dodge to the right and then realign her, okay? But there's actually a faster method of dodge punching than this, and that is holding down sprint after you've done the dodge, and she does one that's a little bit longer. But as you'll see here, you don't get that further dodge punch right off the bat. Wait, hold on. Well, apparently we are here. Normally what you get is this. If you try and do this faster, like, dodge punching, most of the time, if you just do it from a starting position, you get that. So normally what you have to do is either do a jump and then go into it, or do a smaller punch and then go into the longer ones. Okay? Trust me, I'm not showing it off here, but if you just... Maybe I can do it here. For like most of the time, if you try and do the longer punches from flat-footed, it just doesn't work.
Come on. This way.
You gotta trust me on that, okay?
You sure you don't want to do this?
So
when
we
the sun's
almost
out?
always start out with either that
No.
or that. We don't even do like
Wait.
And you don't want to just tell me?
that, okay?
Let me see it.
It's like a non-sprint jump, and then you can do the punches, or like I mentioned, you can do the smaller punch and then the longer punches. All right? Just trust me. Play around with it. You'll experience it. Okay? All right, the other thing we do is... I don't know if I can show it off here, but sometimes we do sprint jumps. This is the fastest she can move here. So these little jumps right here are without sprint held down. If you have sprint held down, she'll go a little bit further. The reason we do those throughout the run is because normally just this speed right here isn't fast enough. But it's usually done in spots where you want to move faster, but you also need to be quiet. So you want to time them. You can have sprint held down, but you got to do it quickly. So it's like... We do this in the courthouse. Just look at my inputs, okay? Notice how sprint is held down while she's in the air. And then I let go just before she lands, okay? That's because if you do a sprint jump and let go right away... Right there, see that? She, for some reason, she dodges when she lands. With enemies around, that makes as much noise as you sprinting, okay? This is kind of quiet, technically. So you don't want to like do a normal jump and then hold sprint. That doesn't do anything. You want to do that, basically, okay? Sprint and X, or jump, held in back-to-back inputs with a direction held down, and then let go just as she's about to land. Otherwise, you're going to get this. You don't want that. Trust me, okay? What's another thing we do? The dives, the prone dives. So there's prone in this game. Then you can either stand up with a circle, then circle, or you can stand up with sprint, but that does make noise. So there's a lot of areas where you gotta go like this. Okay? You gotta crouch walk because it's quieter than walking or running. But there's another way to be quiet but be faster. Quiet like this but be faster, and that's with prone diving. It looks like this. It's kind of like the jumping, but instead of sprint X, it's sprint circle or crouch, whatever you have binded to crouch. You can let go of both buttons once she starts the dive. See that? Like there. There. And we do that because it's faster than crouch walking, and it's equally as quiet. Now that's fast. I'm not going to say what I'm going to show you next is faster, but it's preferable because you are much lower to the ground and a little quieter. When you do a dive, if you keep sprint held down and you like hit circle to stand up and then hold circle again to do a dive, you get this. Now, I haven't timed it if that's any faster. I think it might be by a little bit. But, yeah, it takes a little muscle memory to get it. But you hold sprint down, and it's circle, and the second input is holding it down. Now, the advantage this one has over this one, and you can probably see it, Abby's a lot, and Ellie, same thing, it's a lot closer to the ground. She remains a lot closer to the ground. So you make less noise, and also it affects enemies' eyesight. This is the one that I prefer using. That being said, if you want to change direction, it's, you know, it's kind of like, let's say you need to, like, I'm going this way, and then I want to, like, you can do that too. It's just kind of awkward. Doing the sprint one, it's a lot easier to adjust yourself with the sprint one, okay? So I recommend when you're going forward to do this one, but when you want to make a quick turn, do that with the sprint one, okay? I'm going to say this a bunch throughout the run, throughout the tutorial. I can explain it to you, but to really lock it in your head, you got to do it yourself, okay? So the sprint jumps look like that. It's a way to move faster while having the same speed as this. And, you know, doing this is the fastest way you can move when your character isn't running. Sometimes you get in spots where you can't run. Now, eventually throughout the run for both characters, we're going to get a hammer. And that is faster than this. It's also faster than your running and your tired sprint. Okay? Yeah, I should mention that. There's, like, 3 different ways of running in this game. You'll see it throughout the run. There's... I need enemies to show it off here, but... There's sprinting, and then after 6 seconds, they do a tired sprint. Where they're, like, flapping their arms, they're out of breath. And for some reason, that's the same speed as non-alert running. This is slow. Right here, this is like really slow, which is why we got to do this. But yeah, non-alert running and tired sprinting are the same speed. And doing this with a hammer is faster than both of those. So we're going to be doing that a lot throughout this run. It's a real shame that that's actually a thing. But, yeah, it's a thing. Okay, are we ready to go, finally? I think we're ready. I'm gonna load up my file again. Because I know everything's correct there. I'm also gonna get rid of me. So you can focus on the game and the gameplay. This part of the tutorial is going to go over all of Jackson. Okay? And again, I recommend doing what I did there. Make a file. Make a file for the motel infected part with all of your saved settings. Okay? Your preferred locked-in settings. That being said, for the sake of the tutorial, we are going to turn awareness indicators on. That way I can show you why something fails and whatnot. Okay? But for the run, it has to be turned off. Okay, new game, grounded. I'm not going to have speedrun mode on because then I can't make save files. So I'll have it off for now, but whichever one you're doing has to be turned on. Again, if this does pop up, you have to hit yes, but for the tutorial, I'm going to have that one thing turned on, and we can go. All right. One good thing about Remastered is the loading screens are almost non-existent. Almost. Like, that's the first and only time you're going to see the moths. The rest are so quick that they don't even have time to show up. Unlike original part 2. So, skip cinematics. Oh, I kind of forgot to explain speedrun mode a little bit. I explained it in the remake tutorial because it's the same thing, but I'll provide like the cliff notes here. Speedrun mode stays paused when the game is paused, when the screen is black, when there's a cutscene, and during loading screens. It's counting when there's gameplay. Okay? That's pretty much it. If you skip cutscene and restart checkpoint, the timer stays paused as well. Okay? Also, every single cutscene has to be skipped. Okay? If you let a cutscene play out, your run will be invalid. It has to be skipped. And how you'll know a cutscene begins is because there's, the game is going, but the timer on the top right will be paused. That's how you know there's a cutscene. And what else? Yes, this is a recent rule change. We used to determine checkpoints by the top autosave, the number up top, 13 seconds. When that number changes, that means a checkpoint has been hit, and certain checkpoints we're going to do either place us further, place companions further, reset enemy alignment, stuff like that. You get various different benefits from certain restart checkpoints. Not all of them, but some of them. And yeah, the way you figure it out, this autosave, this load file or save file, whatever you want to call it, doesn't count like a normal timer. It only updates the number when a checkpoint has been hit. So it'll go from 13 seconds to, all right, the next time we hit a checkpoint, the number will update. We used to use this to know the precise moment when to restart checkpoint. We changed the rules. You can no longer go into the load or save file to check. You need to have these memorized. And I'm going to do each and every one, but I will occasionally show off like the precise moment they're hit. Okay? Okay, here we go. Horse riding. I'm pretty sure here you do have to have sprint held down. Well, later on you do. Okay, now for, by the way, ignore me hitting like L3, R3. They don't do anything. I have a little quirk where I just spam the flashlight off and on. And same for L3. I just like clicking buttons during downtime. All right, now how do we get the horse to move quickly? The horse has like, once we get into the open fields, the horse speed picks up. The way to get your horse to move as fast as you possibly can is you hold the left stick forward, perfectly forward, have sprint held down, and you readjust the camera ever so slightly. It can't be like a quick jerk to the left or right. It's a very delicate adjustment of the camera. Okay. Oh, the number changed, so there was a checkpoint back there, but I know it doesn't save time, so... But yeah, that's what I mean. You know, I'll make a save file here in case I'm going to be making a bunch of save files just so I can go back and show you something. Here we go. This is how you get the horse to move quick. Hold it forward and adjust the camera slightly. This is the horse's maximum moving speed. And you adjust it very, very delicately. And you want to stick to the middle. You want to stick to the middle, because if you brush, even though it looks like you're far away from an edge, if you brush it, you will slow down. Okay? When it comes to turns, you know, you got to do turns, but right here, we do it again. Very delicate, and you can see him going faster. Now here's an example of the file number changing. I got to get rid of one. Here, I'll get rid of this one. So the number right now is at 116. Still at 116. Right there should be a checkpoint. Yes, right there. And the number changed. Okay? That's how we determine when a checkpoint has been hit. Again, I'm repeating myself, but if you're not allowed, once you've started a run, you can't check either the save file or the load file. That's sort of a new rule we put in, and it has helped the pacing a lot. You need to memorize when and where all the checkpoints are, okay? I'm going to go back a little bit and show you, like, improper horse riding, if you will. Here's a good spot. Right here. This is where the horse picks up speed. So if you adjust the left stick at all, you see he slowed down. And then he picks up again. If you adjust it at all, if you adjust the left stick at all, you you'll slow down. Now the same thing goes with the right stick. If you move it too much, he'll slow down. So again, his max speed is right there. And if you do it too much, he slows down. Even if you think you're doing it delicately, he slows down. If you brush against a side object, he slows down. Okay? I think you get the concept here. So we'll go, and I'll show how it's done accurately. Start holding it forward here, and adjust the right stick only, very delicately. Very delicately. There we go. Now right here you don't have enough time to build up maximum speed. A little bit right there. But then you gotta turn. You gotta jump down here and then turn again. At the end of this turn you want to do it again though. So right there. Just hold it forward. Adjust the right stick very delicately, and then he moves. So again, restart checkpoint. Right about there. Right about there. When it comes to all the restart checkpoints, I can show you them, but to really, you know, lock it in your head, you gotta do them, okay? So restart checkpoint there. Places us a little bit further, and we do the same thing. Left stick forward, adjust the right stick delicately. There we go. Very delicately move it. And then I like to put the horse just the front of the horse at the edge of the grass. When the people start pushing the door, that's when I hold forward, right? There. Notice how he maintains his speed all the way through the door. If you do it any earlier than that, or you're waiting at the door, you're just touching an invisible wall, and then you enter a little bit slower. You want your maximum speed the earliest you can get through the door, basically. And there we go. Again, speedrun mode will let you know when a cutscene begins. Because they are seamless, it's hard to notice. Speedrun mode will let you know. Like right here, it's like, oh, I can't tell. It looks like gameplay because it looks the same. Speedrun mode will let you know, okay? And you gotta skip every one. Skip again. Okay.
Trust in you.
Now, I personally have the guitar binded to... Should be under here somewhere. I don't know if it's here. There is a spot you can go. Is it here? I don't remember where. I know for a fact that there is a alternate. It's got to be here. Yeah, okay. Alternate controls. You can set it to using the touchpad. You can set it to vertically and horizontally. I personally use the X button. My jump button, basically. So you move the left stick, and then I use the X button. For me, that's more comfortable. Again, like I said before, you can use whatever you want. This you just got to memorize, so I'll do it slowly. Starts here. And then one more X press. You become a pro at it, you do it like this.
Trust in you.
And the moment you do the last press, cutscene begins. You skip that one. It's a lot of fun. Another cutscene. Skip this one. And we just go.
Smells fine.
Certain spots holding down sprint, as you saw before, doesn't make your character go any faster. But I usually just hold it down for superstition. Triangle prompt the backpack. Make sure when you're moving through the town, this is for like most of the game, but in an area where, in the beginning of the game, when you haven't really encountered enemies yet and you think you're just walking from one place to another, don't accidentally hit the touchpad because you'll open up her journal, okay? I think it happened to me once walking back to Joel's house after he was killed, and it happens in this part too. Even though you haven't been introduced to crafting ingredients or even artifacts yet, if you hit touchpad, you'll open her journal. Don't hit touchpad, because I can never sit still. I'm always pressing buttons. Don't hit touchpad during this, okay? And then triangle prompt the knife.
Hey, is Joel up?
And then we're going to do a restart checkpoint because that will get us running a lot earlier. Now, the cue for restart checkpoints, again, because during the run, you can't use this, all right? I will show off some of them, but most of the time there are visual cues to know when you can do the restart checkpoint. Sometimes with encounters, it goes from restart checkpoint to restart checkpoint and encounter. And then from 2 to back to 1. Those are pretty clear. You can still do this to know when you when the checkpoint is hit. But in ones like this where you can't use this to tell, you can use visual cues. Like, for example, if you hold aim, for me it's L1 is aim, the moment the camera starts zooming in, basically the moment you can move Ellie or Abby, move your character, that's when the checkpoints hit. Other instances are, in the case of this one coming up, the lighting changes. So it's kind of interesting there. And in other instances, I noticed this on the higher frame rates, there's some lag. The moment a checkpoint is hit, I don't know if this is the case in the original part 2, but in Remastered I noticed the moment checkpoints are hit, there's some lag. And I notice it in quite a few areas. I'm not so sure if you're going to be able to tell, but when you're playing on your own monitor, you're going to be able to tell. Okay, so this checkpoint is when Ellie leaves her house, and I notice the lighting changes. It gets brighter. This one you should be able to see. Look on the top right part of the screen a little bit.
Shut up.
Okay, Ellie. God. Anyway, look.
You got everything?
Right there. It just changed a little bit. I've timed these so I know, like, when it happens, but just something to look for, okay? So I know right there is the checkpoint. And we go.
Heads up. You're the top
Just follow
down
Jesse.
corner.
You can't get in front of him. You can't get pushed by him. Just go.
What?
Also, don't hit
Let me see
aim
if I
because
got
you'll slow down.
You get
Zoom
me.
in. And don't hit touchpad either.
Which triggered Seth to call you a not so nice word.
Yep.
Then Joel decked him,
More of a push.
and then you got mad at Joel. That
All right,
part-
after we've hit triangle on the door,
It's a strange night, man.
again, Ellie is going to, or there's going to be some lag, okay? It's basically like, you can hit triangle from really far away. Just hitting triangle isn't the checkpoint. It's a little bit afterwards. It's basically when the animation of her going for the door starts. So right about there. Again, you probably didn't notice the little bit of lag on your screen, but on my monitor, I did. At the end of that lag, that's when the checkpoint is. All right, I'll make another file right here. Because this can be it can be a lot tricky. And this does save time. You want Jesse to push you all the way to the end of the street. And if I do it properly, it looks like this. Almost fucked it up.
Hey, Jesse.
Oh, hi.
And then once you get here, don't get in his way. Otherwise, you can, like, push him out of the way. When he gets right here, you can push him out of the way. Oh, good. It places us right back here. So again, if you let him get in front of you, you can just tell by all the things that are happening. Come on. Jesse, we gonna go? There we go. What happens is Jesse is running slower right now than he was.
Oh, hi.
Okay? And also, when he gets right here, again, it's not happening, but there we go. You can just, like, oh, excuse me, pardon me, coming through. Good day to you. Oh, I'm so sorry. You can push him all the way at the end of the street. So not when he's running with you, but once he gets right here, you can do that, okay? Practice, practice, practice. All right? Do it one more time. Again, you can't... Holding sprint here doesn't matter, but when you get to the edge of the, like, little deck here, that's when it starts up. And you... So, again, I usually hold sprint the whole time for superstition. Just recognize his running patterns and practice, practice, practice. All right, this saves a good 3 seconds or so. And then just get out of his way. Until there, and then just triangle prompt the door.
Want to grab some breakfast?
No. Where's Maria?
In the back.
All right, just walk between these two people. I don't think you have to mash X. When there are parts in the game where you need to squeeze through a tight space or a wall or something, you need to hit X to do that. I don't think you need to hit X here. I just do it anyway. Okay, right here, there's no way to go faster. Holding aim doesn't make you go any faster. Holding sprint changes the camera location a little bit, but it doesn't make her go any faster. Holding that and that doesn't make her go any faster. You're at the mercy of the game.
They're scheduled to arrive later today. But watch yourself. There's too many sightings of infected.
Now, we're not going to follow them,
Of course.
because we want to move them a little bit further.
I'll need someone else to cover it.
So we're going to do this checkpoint over here. We're going to go over here,
Not really.
get around the kid here.
Come here.
Right about there. Right about lined up with this, with the corner of this right here. So like right there. Restart checkpoint, and it places them a lot further ahead, which is good because you got to wait for them to start speaking anyway.
Can I talk to you for a sec?
Just like that.
So,
Look, I don't know what's going on with you and Joel.
Maria,
The guy really cares about you. And I'm sure he didn't mean to.
we're fine.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Sorry to pry. Be safe.
Thanks.
Yo, Dina, assignments.
Just give me a minute.
All right, cutscene begins right here. And snowball fight. So, this is one of those areas I mentioned before. We are going to have to change the frame rate to, and it affects the kids' AI. All right, it affects their patterns. I can't give you a reason why. We just know this is a thing. All right, so we swap it to fidelity and unlocked off. Has to be that. We're also going to do something else. Normally, it's triangle to pick up a snowball, but you have the option under alternate controls all the way at the bottom to turn on auto pickup, and this really helps. Okay? It basically eliminates you having to hit triangle every time you want to pick up a snowball. She will do it as early as she possibly can. It really helps during this. Okay? So, yeah, 30 FPS, auto pickup turned on. And that is something you can legally have turned on, okay? Update the save file, and I will show you a successful attempt, and then I'll explain it all.
Fair. We're on the board, suckers. Ow! Damn. On that kid. Yeah. Eat that. Don't tell your mom. Oh, you like that? Boom. Eat snow, you little shit. Oh, suck it.
Thank God. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. And then right here, the very moment the kid gets hit, you restart checkpoint. Don't restart encounter. That'll put you at the beginning of the fight. Restart checkpoint.
Eat it, shrimp!
It skips the kid reacting to the snowball hit. Okay? But let's go back to basics here. So normally, that was a perfect fight. Normally, the snowball picking up animation is very slow. Watch this.
Ow! Gotcha! We're on the board, sucker! I'm gonna come over there and fight you, like, for real.
See, look.
Eat that! Fuck yeah! I mean, frick. Don't tell your mom. You like that?
It's very, very slow.
Ow! I know where you live, Alex! Eat snow, you little shit!
Get used to that in this game, okay? A lot of things are slow. So it turns out, if you have sprint, you can't, I don't think you can dodge here. Oh, you can a little bit. Whatever. I don't recommend dodging here. You don't need it. If you have sprint held down, the moment Ellie's hand touches the snowball, let go of sprint, then hold it back down, and you can throw it right away. So again, it goes from, like, it goes from throwing them at this pace
Oh, no, you did it!
to throwing them like this.
I see you! You can't get me! Ow! Who taught you that? No! Good shirt. Oh, what a shot!
See? So I guess you don't need sprint held down. Like, let's take sprint out of the equation. The moment her hand touches a snowball, if you have sprint held down, let it go, then hold it back down. If you don't have it held down when you pick it up, just hold it back down and then do it. Okay? It's easy to miss time, okay?
Ow! Damn! Arm on that kid! Yeah. Eat that! Don't tell your mom. Oh, you like that? Tiny.
Need that?
Come on. I'm gonna come over there and fight you, like, for real. We're winning. Oh, suck it! Ow! Okay. I know where you live, Alex. Oh, okay.
So just like that. Okay. What do we do with this information, though? You basically want to pelt the first... You want to move forward, and you want to pelt the first kid with 2 snowballs, and then pick up a third, because you're pretty much scripted to get hit by one no matter what. Dodging doesn't get rid of it. So if you practice nothing else, practice the beginning. It looks like this. That,
Gotcha.
and then that one again. And then I picked up that snowball right before I got hit. And I like to place myself right around here.
Oh, damn.
And then at that point, I'm just mashing throw. The moment she throws it, I swap the frame rate back to performance. It doesn't matter if you put unlocked on or not, but I swap it back to performance. So we're in 60. And then after I unpause, I put my back against the fence. This is the part that can get a little weird. This wasn't working for me for a long time, and I started doing this. I basically am always touching the fence as I focus on that one, and then focus on this one, and then this kid gets stuck right there. Dina helps as well. See that? I don't know why this is a thing. Both with the frame rate and just with this kid getting frozen here. I don't know. But each time you practice, make sure you swap the frame rate back to 30. And yeah, another thing that can happen, if you hit this first kid a little bit too early.
Oh, gotcha. We're on the board.
Did you see what he just did? That's exactly what I wanted to show off. I hit him too early, or I hit him at a very specific point that he didn't have snow in his hand, but he still tried to throw one. This will mess up, most of the time, this will mess up where like the kids should be and what they do, okay? So a way to avoid that is to delay the throw just a tiny bit, okay? Like that much.
Gotcha. We're on the board, sucker. Ow!
And then I'm right here. The moment she throws, I swap it back to 60.
Come on, that kid.
And then I'm touching the fence. It locks onto her. Locks onto him. And then that one's stuck right there. Dina helps out, and then make sure you throw that one right there. And this is kind of funny. I don't think I can use photo mode. No. The in-game cinematic of the kid getting hit has basically started, but the camera hasn't adjusted yet. You're free to do the restart checkpoint right here. And you're good. Here, I'll do all of that one more time. And then we'll move on. Slightly delayed throw here.
Gotcha.
Throw it at him again.
Ow! Damn.
All right, I was a little bit too far to the left there. Let's see if this still works.
Yeah. Eat that.
Boom.
Tell your mom. Oh, you
Boom.
like that?
Yeah, he's still there. See that?
Oh, suck it. Eat snow, you little shit. We're winning.
Right there. Okay, so I turn unlocked frame rate back on. Accessibility. Make sure, because it's easy to forget, you don't want this turned on all the time, because you don't want to pick everything up. Okay? Make sure to turn that off. And if you restart encounter, it's going to put you back at the beginning. Okay? Make sure to restart checkpoint. And that's the case for a lot of different parts. Make sure most of the time you select restart checkpoint, because otherwise it puts you back at the very beginning. Okay?
Eat it, shrimps. Hey. How's it feel?
All right, just run up and hit triangle.
You'll never get away with this. Get off of her, you monsters.
All right, now this is one of those, the checkpoint is hit, and you want to do this checkpoint because it takes a long time to leave here. The checkpoint is the very moment you can move Ellie. Now, instead of looking for the moment you move as Ellie, hold aim. The very moment you notice the camera change, that's the checkpoint.
All right, we actually have some work to do. Scram. Man.
Right there. Also, for some reason I didn't notice this. It went from checkpoint and encounter to just checkpoint. So you could also just do that as well and notice when it goes from 2 to 1. But for other checkpoints, seeing when the camera changes to start zooming in, that's when you also can notice the checkpoint. All right, so restart checkpoint, and we're just going to follow Dina.
Jesse wants us to do the creek trails. He's gonna...
Again,
lead
ignore me
Joel
hitting
Tommy.
buttons. I just always do that.
That's nice you assigned us together. You're gonna like this.
Morning, girls.
Morning.
So yeah, that's how the snowball fight's supposed to look. If you don't get that alignment, just keep pelting kids with snowballs, okay? Like if you don't get exactly what I got and a kid went off and did what he wasn't supposed to do or be where he's not supposed to be, just try and save it by just following one of the kids and just keep pelting them. Okay.
Thank you.
It's the only other thing you can do. All right, stand right about here and mash triangle.
That's a good girl.
Right there, cutscene begins. There's another cutscene that happens while the screen is black. And you're not penalized for time. Right, update the save file. Now this is where we're going to start doing those dodge punches that I showed off. Here we go.
This way.
I start out with a smaller punch and then the longer punches.
You sure you don't want to do this when the sun's out? And it's warmer?
No. Can't wait.
Climb and then
you
dodge
don't wanna
forward
just
and you
tell
can
me?
start doing the longer punches.
See it.
And then right here, crouch and X. I'll explain it
Doing
here.
Wandering around out here by yourself.
If you do it standing
Been
up,
restless.
it's slower. When pretty much for everything you gotta squeeze through, it's faster to do it crouched than it is standing up. All right, so make sure you do this one crouching, and then just start them up again, and yeah,
You too.
go into a dive, stand up, and start doing them again.
Weird cotton.
You want to keep going? Just drive all the way to Mexico?
I thought about it.
You can see Manny's hometown.
Just keep going.
Yeah, I don't see that living up to his stories.
Climb up. Start doing them again.
We keep going like this. We're gonna be tired for today's trip. Hey, is Mel okay? She seemed out of it.
All right, once you get right here, dodge forward, and her running speed is fast
You're
again.
freaking me out.
Jump at the very edge, and then the moment the subtitles pop up there, what is that? That's a checkpoint right there. Now, what this checkpoint does, it doesn't place you any further. It places Owen further, and you need him ahead to trigger this scene. All right? I'm not going to show that again because I showed it a lot at the beginning. Just, again, this is like the whole mantra of tutorials. I can show it to you, but to really lock it in and make it muscle memory, you got to practice, practice, practice. Okay? So when you notice the subtitles there, restart checkpoint,
You'll be fine.
and it places Owen ahead of you because you're going to get very far ahead of him. In permadeath, getting really far ahead of him doesn't save any time, actually, because you got to wait for him.
Eyes on me.
Here, we can checkpoint him to us.
Abby. Stop looking down.
All right, right here, we're going to do some punches, climb up a little ledge, climb up a thing, and then do a dodge punch, and that leads us to another checkpoint. So like this.
Owen, do we have to
And
go
then you
back
dodge
this way?
X, dodge
Consider it an
punch,
opportunity to
climb,
work on your fears.
and then dodge punch. When she gets to the edge or starts her punch, there's another checkpoint right there, and it does the same thing as before. It gets Owen closer to us. Just climb up. A cutscene begins. We skip that, and then we're on our own. And Abby has her full running speed, so we don't have to do the dodge punches at all from here until the very end of her little section here. And yeah, we're still going to do some dodges and some jumps because it gets the beginning movement a little bit better. Also right here, instead of just falling off this little cliff right here,
I don't give a fuck.
what you can do instead, and what we usually do, is
I don't give a fuck.
like punch off of there. If it doesn't get you gliding, it gets you down on the ground faster. So we usually throw a punch, right?
I don't give a fuck.
There. You don't have to do it early like this, because then she just kind of drops parallel to the cliff. But if you do it too late,
I don't give a fuck.
it doesn't. You basically want her to reach her forward punch at the very edge, so it's something you time like this.
I don't give a fuck.
A little bit like that. Hold on. So like
I don't give a fuck.
like that.
I'll do the whole thing on my own.
And then we do these little dodges because just because her momentum is a little bit low
I'll do the whole thing on
on when she gets. See, she doesn't reach her maximum speed there, so I like to do little dodges
I don't give a fuck.
right after.
I'll do the whole thing on my own.
Like that. And that. Usually just as like a starting out animation. Alright. Now do a jump this way, and she'll get some forward momentum there. Now we're going to do the same thing here. Just throw a punch. See how it like launched her? Okay. Now there's a relatively... I want to say new strategy. The year and a half old. So normally what you do is you just like dive under here and then go. Which you can perfectly do, but it turns out, and you don't need sprint held down for this, if you dodge and then go into a dive, you actually dive further. So instead of doing, hold on, instead of doing this, if you do this instead, you can probably see it, she like jumps instead. The angle of the cliff isn't helping. So it looks like this. She goes further. So instead of that, which you are perfectly allowed to do, you can do this. And she just goes further. Now, it can be a little bit tricky to get, because you don't want to do it at the last second. See that? She didn't do it, because I was too close. You want to do it leading up to it. See that? So you don't want to do it right there. So when you're coming from here, coming down this way, throw a punch, do that, and then like do another dodge to stand her up right away. Okay, now instead of, let me, just in case. Instead of going down the hill like that, what you can do instead... Oh, there's a checkpoint up there. Of course, that's great. You know, that might have saved time, but I don't feel like looking into it. That might have actually saved... You know what? Let me see something real quick. There's the movement there. I just want to see something. 1643. Right there? I wouldn't recommend that. Besides, that's not what we're going to be doing. We don't ride the cliff down. Instead, we do this. That's the movement we do. Okay? We do this. Oh, I did it too late. See that? You want to do that early. So when you reach the edge of the cliff, right there where my flashlight is, dodge, punch, and then dodge again. So it looks like this. That's clearly faster, okay? Now, starting right there, Abby slows down to look at a body. So what we're going to do is the dodge punches again. So we're running this way, and then right here she slows down. So, punch.
That's a lot of them.
Yeah, that wasn't done properly. Let me do it again. Because you want to do the faster punches, the longer punches. Right here.
Shit. That's a lot of them.
Just like that. And then squeeze through. I know I mentioned do these little squeezing spots crouched, but this one's like cinematic, so you can't.
Oh shit.
This one you want to hold down. By the way, certain QTE prompts are hold down and certain ones are tap. I'm pretty sure. Maybe it's under here. I don't remember where you go to change that. Oh, right here. Holds and presses. I personally have mine on tap just because it reminds me of original Last of Us. It's more for nostalgia, really. But you could have these on hold and it's the same thing. The only thing I would advise against is I think if you get grabbed by an enemy and you have tap on, you can get it off you faster than hold. So, yeah, but there's certain ones, even if you have it on tap, certain ones like this is a requirement to hold. Okay. All right, Abby's slow here again, so you want to do the dodge punches. That leads you into this. Smash, mash, mash. Or hold, it's up to you. I have it set to taps. Alright, we're going to do a little restart checkpoint to speed things up here. When the runner raises his head, it's going to trigger an encounter. Right there. See how it goes from checkpoint to checkpoint and encounter. And we're just, I'll make a file here. And we're just going to go. This one's easy. Just hold sprint and right. Nice and simple. Now this is where we get the tired sprint. See right there. I'm so out of breath. I'm so tired. Oh my god. So when we get a hammer, we're going to be doing this instead of tired sprinting because it's faster. But right around the spot where Abby starts the tired sprint, we're going to leap into the building here. Okay? I like to dodge. So right there, I like to dodge and then climb in. And right about there is another checkpoint. It refills her sprint, and it places us already on the ground. So we go from here. We're going to pick up the ammo. And then do the same dive that I mentioned before. This one's a little bit tricky. You need this bullet, by the way. Okay? So we enter right...
How do I get out of here?
Sorry, I'm just... Whee! Okay. You have to pick up this bullet right here. You have to. We use it later in the gondola section. Now, you can either... You can either sprint into a dive, or do what we did before. Sorry, the checkpoint's kind of weird for this. Can we climb back out? No, we can't. All right. Place is right here. You go. Get the bullet. You can also dodge into a dive. I prefer doing that one. Okay, if you don't shoot this runner here, you die. You can just body shot him and move on. Also, don't reload the gun here because she will stop and reload that bullet we picked up. So don't reload it here. I like to mash here to get her out. You can reload it here. Don't reload it under the house. All right, exact same thing right here. There's someone else here? We're gonna slide down this hill. We don't want that to happen. So when we get to like the right about here, I do what I did before that, and then start sprinting again. So it looks a little like this.
Okay.
And then we go.
It's gotta be close.
And then right about there, there's another checkpoint. Places us a little bit further ahead, just a little bit. And this one's easy. Hold sprint. And just go. He won't hit you. He won't hit you. You're fine. Trust me, it's fine. And then right here, for some reason, it ends the encounter. I don't know why. But at the top of the fence right there, again, it goes from 1 to 2. That's a nice indicator is when the checkpoints hit. Restart checkpoint. And then we're just going to run past some people. But first, we're going to do like a sprint jump. That's not to delay the alert or anything. It just conserves a little bit of your sprint. That's something else that the dodge punches do, as well as the hammer swings that we'll see later. It conserves your sprint, so maybe you can use it later or something, because it runs out very quickly. Alrighty. Yep. So here we go. I like to start with a jump. It gets her going a bit and saves some of her sprint. And then same thing as before. Dodge, hold circle, and it's very useful here because that's like a long way to go. If you... Again, you can hold sprint here, it's fine. It doesn't have anything to do with the enemies. But her sprint runs out right there when it would run out right here. Look at... There's nothing wrong with doing that, but you can tell she doesn't go as far. So I like to do this. Her sprint will run out just a little bit later. And then make sure you don't do that too late. And then sprint all the way here. Then we go.
Horse tracks.
A lot of little things will save
Where's the patrol?
a lot of time each and every time that you do them, okay? Okay, now for the most boring thing in existence. Horse riding to wherever they're going. Just follow Dina. This is another part I don't know if holding sprint actually makes the horse go faster. It's just something I do. I think the horse does go a little faster. I think. Or that might be when they first enter Seattle. Yeah, I don't think you have to hold sprint here. There is one thing that happens during the horse ride here. That is, you turn, like, you round a corner left, and then Dina will either, like, ride the horse normally or get, like, stuck on a tree. If that happens, go to the right. If she rides normally, go to the left. That's really all there is.
Come on.
Again, I'm just
This
gonna
way.
mash and hold sprint
Right behind you.
out of muscle memory.
Do you miss being with him? With Jesse? No.
Been together for so long.
Look, Jesse's great. I love his parents. They will always be family, but we were just on autopilot.
Yeah, so I don't think you have to hold sprint here. I'm going to do it anyway. All right, right
Hey, how
here.
come we never
We
talked
make a
about
left
this
turn. Sometimes she gets stuck on this tree. If she gets stuck, go to the right of it. If she doesn't, which she didn't
I
here,
don't know.
go to the
Didn't
left.
feel.
If she gets stuck, go the path
Never
that she
really
went
talked
there.
to me about Cat.
Yeah, because there isn't much to talk about.
Yeah, you just can't speed up here.
I just.
You
I
do
got the
eventually
impression
want
that you
sprint
didn't really
held down,
like her.
though. Once we get past
I don't
that
care about
tree
her when
right
we were
there, we start going.
Okay.
So,
No, I think she's a talented artist.
right here.
And I think she wasn't right for you.
In this case, I think you do want sprint held down.
Interesting.
Shut up.
Okay.
You can tie Shimmer up here.
All right, and then what we do here is
You want to see something?
we just
spectacular?
run right into the
You're
next
gonna put it in
room.
Your face, aren't you?
Nothing is that special.
And you want to stand like right
Oh,
here.
brother.
Come on, stupid.
It makes Dina like run, and then just follow right behind her. You can do that if you want. In certain cases like this, I think crouching is faster, but what we're also going to be doing at points throughout the run, crouching and zoomed in with aim is faster than this. So this is faster than this, but this is faster than this. Okay? Let me see where it places me. Oh, God. So yeah, normally you want to stand like right here. Dina will go fast. And then, you know, just do that up to here. Also, I know I mentioned crouching and squeezing through tight spaces
Maybe
is
the
faster. I don't think you can do that here.
It's pretty nice.
We will coming up, though.
Yeah, this route has its perks.
Where do we sign in?
These are tiring.
Come on.
Right, mash circle to get out of looking at the view. And then right here, like before, hold down aim. So the moment the camera zooms in, there's a checkpoint. It just speeds everything up a bit. So right there. The moment you notice the camera change, the moment you gain control of Ellie, restart checkpoint. And I'm going to make another file here. And we go.
Who do you used to do this route with? Jesse?
Eugene.
I'll do all this once, then
Right.
explain.
Oh, Eugene. Man, he was funny.
So I need to mention that restart checkpoint we did, not only does it just, you know, turn Ellie around and Dina's a little bit further, for some reason, I don't know why, that actually gave us a rifle bullet. Okay? I don't think we can check our weapons yet. We can't. D-pad won't do anything. That restart checkpoint gave us an extra rifle bullet. I have no idea why, but that is a thing. Because when we do permadeath and we can't restart checkpoint there, we're missing a rifle bullet. So, yeah. 2 reasons to do that one. It's a little faster, just a little bit, and we get a rifle bullet. So while Dina's moving that thing there, we go for this bullet, and then we're going to do a trick here.
Plus, he taught me about rewiring electronics and stuff. May we all be that sharp at 73.
May we all make it to 73.
And then once she starts grabbing it with her left hand, there's a checkpoint right there. And we're at the top. Normally, we have to wait for Dina to climb it. Well, I'll show it off here. Okay. So there is actually quite a bit here. First of all,
Who do you used to do this route with?
don't push Dina out of the way, because you
Eugene.
can.
Right. Oh, Eugene.
Just let Dina move at her
funny.
pace despite how slow she is. Because one thing that can happen is you can do it
Who
right
used to do
here.
this route with? Jesse?
See that?
Eugene.
You can do it right here. So
Right.
give her some space. Okay? That's rule number 1.
Who do you used to do this route with?
Just
Jesse?
let her go.
Eugene.
And then you just have to be looking at her for her to start moving that thing.
Man, he was
Because there's two things. If you're not near her and you're not looking at her...
to do this route with. Jesse?
Well, let me see if it's just with the camera.
Right. Oh, Eugene. Man, he was funny.
Oh, yeah.
Actually,
He taught me about
all right, turns out it's just the camera. All you have to do is be looking at her.
rewiring electronics and stuff. May we all be that sharp at 73.
May we all make it to 73.
So it's more than just looking at her. You need to be at a certain distance to her, and you have to be looking at her. Okay? Again, so here, don't bump into her.
Who used to do this route with? Jesse?
Give her some space.
Eugene.
You can come over here.
Right. Oh,
She's close
Eugene.
enough. All right, she's started. Go over
Man,
here.
that's
Get the
funny.
bullet. There's a bullet in here. Go and get it. Now remember what I said. Crouched while zoomed in is faster than just crouching.
Plus, he taught me about rewiring.
We're gonna go here, and similar to the horse riding, keep the left stick held forward and move the right stick. Because if you move the left stick, I found she doesn't move as quickly. So what we're going to do is just follow behind her, get to her left, let go of zoom, and then move right, and we push her out of the way.
Electronics and stuff. May we all be that sharp at 73.
Or, you know what, keep zoom held down the whole time. And this is the reason you want to push her out of the way. Look how much time we're losing. Look how much time we're losing. This is a good 18-second time loss or so if you don't get this. Or maybe not 18, maybe like 14. You can still checkpoint right about there. When she's reaching for the rope with her left hand, that's the checkpoint, but yeah. This is a frustrating one. That's pretty much it. I explained that incorrectly. When you move right, you want zoom held down, okay? Do all that again.
Who do you used to do this route with?
Give her some
Jesse?
space.
Eugene.
Prepare to go into this room, but keep looking at her.
Oh, Eugene.
Like so.
Man, he was funny.
A little bit faster to open the lockers. With crouched instead of standing.
Plus,
And then just get
he taught me
ready.
about rewiring electronics and
Be
stuff.
right.
We
This.
all be that sharp at 73.
Oh, I didn't do it right. I didn't get to her left
Well,
enough.
we
I
get
was
to
too far,
73.
like, behind her. This is a tough one to get, okay? If you're just starting out, you don't have to get this trick, but if you're going for records, this is, like, officially mandatory to get.
Right.
So I recommend keeping a save file right here.
Man, he was funny.
Similar to the snowball thing, once she's opened the locker, if you let go of sprint and hold it back down and hit triangle, you can pick this up. Because I swear to God, characters in this game open drawers and lockers and cabinets slower than fucking bomb disposal units, okay? Naughty Dog loves their slow but realistic animations in this game, so we look for ways to speed it up.
Plus, he taught me about rewiring
So aim
electronics
left
and
stick
stuff.
forward, move the right stick.
May we
Get
all
to
be
her
that
left,
sharp at
move right.
73.
And this is kind of funny, I just want to show this.
73.
You can get on the rope, but Dina will still climb the rope herself. So you get this. That's just funny. Okay, I'll do it one more time because it is important. I just wanted to show that
Who used
off.
to do this route with? Jesse?
Eugene.
Right. Oh, Eugene. Man, he was funny.
Oh, yeah. Plus, he taught me about rewiring electronics
Oh,
and
shit.
stuff. May we all be that sharp at 73.
And go for the rope.
May we all make it to 73.
Right there. If you move right at the last second too late, well, then you're too late. You know, you won't move her out of the way. She already started for the rope. If you move it too early, you might not be far enough ahead. So there's a certain timing with it. Just do exactly what I did there. You'll get it. All right, checkpoint gets Dina to the top. And then once you've made it through the door like that, restart checkpoint. That gets you right here. Sign this thing. And then as soon as exit out of there, and as soon as you can move Ellie, we know that by holding down aim. Right there. Checkpoint.
Come here.
Makes that triangle prompt pop up a little earlier.
Town up ahead's our last stop.
Move the binoculars towards the tower. So hold down and
Where's the
right.
town?
And stop it right there.
The big tower thing?
Yep, that's where the next lookout is.
Hit circle. Now this checkpoint right here isn't when you can move her. It's a little bit after. So I usually go
Horses.
right about there. It's not as soon as you can move her for some reason. It's a little bit after. Okay, then we're gonna do this. This can be a little tricky.
Question. Were you wearing those same clothes?
They're clean.
No judgment.
It's patrol, you know. We're here to kill infected, not...
All right, that was good, but it can be a little tricky. The reason we do it exactly like that is because, yeah, that's why I made a save file. If you don't jump,
Question. Were
you like
wearing those same clothes yesterday?
lean off the ledge, and that's kind of slow. But if you hit X too late to jump,
Question. Were you wearing
you're gonna
those
go
same
down the
clothes
rope,
yesterday?
and you don't want to do that either. So there's a certain timing with it, okay? Right about there.
Were you wearing those same clothes yesterday?
So just get that right there.
Question. Were you wearing those same clothes yesterday?
You can also make it so you time your jump properly, so
Question.
your heel
Were you wearing those same clothes yesterday?
do that. And because I usually hit circle in midair so she lands crouched. Because nope, did it too late. There's this animation of Ellie pressing up against the wall.
Were you wearing those same clothes yesterday?
Kind of like that, a little bit. She'll like
No
press up and then go back. It's a very slow animation. So basically, I angle the jump and do it right there. I crouch so there's no weird animations. Then I crouch here and then I do a jump right at the edge.
You know. We're here to kill infected, not...
And then I do that. Nice and simple.
Come on.
Okay. We leave. Now we can't do the horse riding thing. Remember, we do it later. We do it later where sprint held down, left stick held forward, and adjust the right stick very delicately. We're going to do that again here. You don't have to do it right
I
here.
think we should go out like Eugene.
From a
But
stroke?
yeah. I'll make a file here again.
Oh, from old age.
So starting right here.
Living a
We're
long
going to go to the right.
You? No way. Come on.
She gets her max speed right there. And we're bobbing left, right, left, right.
You'll probably die from
Now you want to hug the left side because Dina is going to want to pass you.
Boots today.
And she's very persistent about that, okay? So when you make that left turn, make sure you're nearly touching the wall. And then right here, it's very narrow, but you can still get the maximum speed. It's just very difficult. Let's see where this places us. Yeah, it's not good enough. We'll go back. I don't know what more there is to mention here.
I think we should go out like Eugene.
Go to the right.
Stroke?
No.
It's more of a direct
from
path.
Old age. Like
Right,
living a
left
long
stick
life.
held forward right about there,
You?
and then
No way. Come on.
adjust
You're way too reckless.
the right stick very delicately.
Talking.
Well, you'll probably
And then
die from hypothermia
hug the
running
left
in
side so you're
the
blocking
snow.
Dina,
Why
okay?
are you wearing boots today?
And then right about here, start up again. Left stick held forward, adjust the right stick very delicately. So I didn't get it there either. I'll do it one more time, but it's basically that. Okay? Practice, practice, practice. I suppose you can also go this way.
Like Eugene.
From a
The other way is a little bit more direct.
Oh, from old age, like living a long life.
you? No way. Come on. You're way too reckless.
Look who's talking.
Well, you'll probably
That was
die
pretty
from
good.
hypothermia from wearing canvas sneakers in the snow.
Wonder if going left there is faster.
Today.
I don't think it matters. Whichever way you want to go at the beginning. Alright, and then just slowly adjust through. It's very difficult to get the fast speed there. Okay, but right here, you can get it.
Check these houses out.
And we're going to go this way.
Quiet, but we can if you want. I bet they still got supplies.
And then do it right here. Make sure to be as middle as you can possibly get to avoid brushing up against anything. And you see we got our maximum speed heading right here.
Easy going.
Okay, now we actually get to some human or enemy encounters. Isn't that lovely?
What the fuck?
That hasn't happened yet. We've just pelted kids with snowballs and ran away from infected. Here we actually have to kill infected. 3 different encounters where we have no choice. We have to kill all of them. Make a file here because there is something to mention. So there aren't that many spots where what I'm about to do is a thing, but Ellie's gonna say, "Where the hell are they? Let's go find them." If you just hold sprint and a direction, Ellie will start moving late. But for some reason, if you hold sprint and a direction and mash reload or fire, you can move earlier. Ellie takes out her gun and you can just start moving right away. So you can tell based on the dialogue. I'm going to replay this twice. I'm just going to look for when she starts moving, okay?
Infected did this.
This one based on the dialogue, and I'm just going to sprint.
Bring down a moose.
More than one. Where the hell are they?
Let's go find him.
Or it's that she moves, but she doesn't sprint right away. Did you see that? Let's go find them. If you're mashing fire or reload, she moves instantly.
Easy going.
I know we do that after the second subway encounter as well, at the end of day 1. But yeah, here and there, I think, are the only 2 instances where we use that.
Looks like infected did this.
How many do you think it would take to bring down a moose?
You don't have to reload anything, just...
More than one. Where the hell are they?
Here you go, see?
Let's go find him.
And she'll sprint right away. Keep sprint held down.
Tina, this way.
Leap in through here. When you get close enough, a little bit after you make contact, checkpoint, and you go for this door. It skips the rest of the animation. All right, now for I'll mention this. So when it comes to triangle prompts on doors and being able to climb something or leap over something, unlike the original, you can do it from really far away. In the original, you had to be like touching an object to be able to climb it or something. But in this game, you can do it from really far away. So like, nope, a little closer. Dina, get out of my way. You can do it from like right there. See that? And the same thing goes for like where you need to go here. You don't have to touch it. You can be like... See how I hit X from far away and she took like 3 steps and then did that? It's a very helpful mechanic, I think. But I would say it is faster to avoid those little steps, because there's nothing faster than sprinting. It's a little bit faster to do it at the last second. Because if you're doing it like right there, those few little steps right before, come on, work with me. She does slow down a little bit, and it's the same with the sprint as well. So anyway, what I like to do, you can either do that or you can do a dodge. I don't recommend just running to your spot. I like to do jumps, kind of like the last portion with Abby. I like doing jumps. Starting out. So right there. I like doing that. Okay. This is an interesting one. Gonna update the file as we go. So. This is how it's supposed to look. That's how it's supposed to look. And if you have it on another button, I'm going to customize my controls. I'm going to change it to default. When it's default, it's L2 to aim, R2 to shoot and reload. I'm going to change it to that. So now it's this. And even if you do this, you get that. But watch this. Isn't that weird? So it turns out, this trick is in the original Part 2, but it's done differently in Part 2 Remastered. Before, you had to hold the button down, then when time froze, let go, then hold it back down. That doesn't work here. It turns out, the trick is still in Remaster, like you just saw. It turns out, you have to have, once time freezes, you have to hold throw down halfway. Don't press it. Notice, watch the color change on the controller. You gotta hold it down halfway. And thankfully, when you're speedrunning, when time slows down and everyone's frozen, so is speedrun mode. So you can do this at your own pace to make sure you get it. So this is how you do it. This is why it doesn't work with R1. R1, there is no, like, halfway press. You either have it pressed or not. So for this portion right here, we changed the control scheme to a pre-selected default, where R2 is throw. We wait for time to slow down. Now don't press the button. Press it very delicately and slowly. See that? I'll do it one more time. Again, for as long as time is frozen, speedrun mode isn't counting either. So you have time to get this. Don't Just very delicately. Right there. The moment you get it, you can turn it back to your preferred stuff. There we go. And then square. And then the encounter begins right there. Why do we do that? It's not because it looks funny and you want to entertain the crowd. We get to keep that bottle for this fight. So it's not just for being funny. If you throw that bottle, you don't have that bottle for this fight, and there isn't a bottle in this room. By doing that little trick, you have the bottle for this encounter. Okay? So when it goes from checkpoint and encounter, or when it goes from just checkpoint to checkpoint and encounter, do whichever one, doesn't matter. Out of habit, you should do checkpoint. And here's this fight. It can be a little tricky. Absolutely perfect. I have to pee so badly. I can't hold it in. Just remember that's where we were. Oh my god. Learning stuff? I'll be right back. I'll take a little breather. How we doing? You enjoying yourself so far? I don't have a planned end time. I never do. I'll probably go offline when this one's finished. Here, I'll thank some people, because I was intentionally ignoring, while I was recording. Big Boy, thank you for a 5-month resub. Jason Legacy, thank you for a 40-month resub. Zronzify, thank you for a 10-month resub. And Frags, thank you for an 8-year resub. Every single month. 96 months. Nobody has a higher one than that. Well, some other people are tied, but thank you for an 8-year resub. I don't know if I have 8-year badges. I don't think I do. Oh shit. I gotta contact a guy to make some. I'm out of colors. What do I do? I don't think I have an 8-year badge. I didn't think I'd live this long. Oh, man. All right, we got to get going. I'm starting up again. All right, yeah, so that was perfect. I'm going to replay it from here. I'm going to replay it from here. I think it'll be a little bit easier to show off. All right, here we go. So the first thing you'll notice I do, I jump. I hold sprint, left, and I jump. That is so I can delay the alert by just a little bit. And then once I land, I swap to a bottle. That, by having a bottle in your hand, you force a quick stab through the heart instead of the slow one that goes into the gut and then the head, or the throat. And then I hit left for the rifle. I crouch and turn the camera so I'm aiming at the one in the back, and then the one in front shows up, and I'm able to kill them both. With the rifle, even unupgraded, I don't know if it's the case with humans. I honestly don't know. That never comes into play. But for infected, one bullet, as long as they're lined up, one bullet can kill 2 runners. Okay? So that's what we do there. And then I immediately turn around, and there's a runner right in front of me. And I kill him in a way that's interesting. I'll show it off on enemies. We'll spend some time here, don't worry. I turn to my right, I bottle throw and stab, and then Dina has another one knived, so I run up and stab him. So it all looks like this. Jump, swap to the bottle, square, hit left, crouch, aim, get the one in the back, the other one just shows up and you kill him. Now watch the way I kill this runner. Notice the very quick kill. What I do there is I throw it and then immediately start mashing square or knife or punch. That is what gets the quick kill. You basically start throwing your melee before the bottles hit. It's an interesting strategy, but it guarantees that quick execution, and then Dina's right there with that. So that's everything there. We can do this as many times as we want. Do it one more time and I'll break it down. And then stab. The very moment Ellie makes contact with the knife, it'll go from checkpoint and encounter to just checkpoint. That's why I'm stopping it early. So yeah. Again, the reason... now let's go over specifics. Again, the reason I swap to a bottle is because you'll otherwise get that long kill. Okay? So I swap to a bottle, and that's what forces that quicker kill. Now, the reason I start out with the jump is to delay the start of the alert, because if I do this, I don't think this will work. See, it didn't work. If the alert was delayed, it would have worked better. So you start out with all that. Bottle. Rifle. Crouch. If I'm not crouched, I wouldn't be lined up. So... okay, technically I was, but it's much easier if you're crouched. You just gotta trust me. Okay, now for the kill again. Here, look. Normally it's that. But again, to get this quick kill, this is the input. Watch my inputs. God damn it, Dina. I can show it off here. Again, so to avoid this, to avoid that, you do this. Watch my inputs, they're very fast. Okay, that's not what I wanted, but thank you, Ellie. See that? So it's kind of like the sprint jumps and the prone dives I was talking about. Throw, and then mash. It's not going to cancel the throw. You don't have to worry about that. And if you have some forward momentum, it's very fast, like this. See that? If practice it if you need to, for muscle memory, but... okay? That's so much faster than doing this. See that? Alright, putting all that together, we end up with this. Now, sometimes you'll press her up against the wall, in which case it takes a little while for the encounter to end. Try, when it's a knife stab that's going to end the area, try and not do it against an object. Sometimes you don't have control over that. It is what it is, but yeah, I'll do it a few more times. This is a fun encounter to do.
I got one.
That works too. Yeah, again, when you're going for this rifle kill, aim it at the one in the back, and then pull the trigger when this one, like, interrupts your shot, tries to photobomb you, if you will. Also, with this stab, you want to get this stab parallel to the wall. Like so. I also recommend backing up while you're aiming the rifle. I don't know, it just helps. But you want to get that first stab parallel to the wall, because if you do it at an angle, the camera locks into place, and then you can move it later. It doesn't help. It looks like this. See that? So then that was exactly what I wanted to show off. For some reason, if you approach it at an angle, something happens with the camera. I don't know what, but it makes you able to turn the camera a lot later. It's weird. You get rid of this by running parallel to the wall. I can probably show that off again. Right there. Something's off with the camera right there. Because you would think, oh, if I angle it this way, I'm that much closer to where I need to aim. Something happens with the camera, and then you're... I still got it, but you don't want that to happen. So, parallel to the wall, you can... That was kind of hard to do. But yeah, that's the strat. It's fun to do, and... One thing is, I think after you're able to move Ellie is when you need to crouch. I think if you hit circle while you're stabbing, like once Ellie stabs through the heart, that's when I hit left on the D-pad because she'll pull out her rifle immediately. But I don't think the same works with the crouch. I'll see. No, she's still standing. Okay, so after she stabbed that runner, hit left, but the moment she finishes... Turn the camera and crouch. All right? Come on. There we go. And like I said, if you're not against an object on contact, the encounter is over. Now, that's a good strategy because we literally only used one rifle bullet the entire fight, and we took out, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 runners, and we used 1 bullet. It's a very good strategy. One other thing to mention, because it should be obvious, but I didn't mention it. If you're in stealth mode and you run up to an enemy and hit square, it is a free kill, but then everyone knows you're there. And that free kill lasts for as long as the runners do like the "I see you" animation, kind of like this. See that? That was about the latest I could hit square for a free kill. Okay, so that's the reason the first kill is what it is. Okay? He's still doing his animation there. Beautiful. If you kill this one, but there's still checkpoint and encounter, that means you missed the last, the collateral, as we call it. That was good. Okay. You can check for any dropped ammo. You don't have time, though. The moment Dina moves, right there, there's a checkpoint. And that gets her closer to the truck. Now immediately reload the rifle and stand right here.
Ellie, help me up there. Want to look around.
Swap weapons.
All right, go ahead.
Leading up to... If you have a weapon in your hand and there's a triangle prompt like this, if you hit triangle with the gun in your hand, she'll spend time putting it away. And, yeah, just waste time. Anticipate when the triangle prompt shows up and swap from one weapon to another. Okay? Kind of like this.
Ellie, help me up there. Want to look around.
See that? And she goes for the prompt right away. That will come in due time. Okay? Then we're going to come over here and get this brick. We're still waiting. Dina takes a while to be able to lift you up from there. So this is just free time you have here. I like to pick up the brick and then do a jump. It's faster than just like picking up the brick. Your characters, when you're not in the alert phase, pick up things very, very slowly. So we try and speed things up with little things like that. We pick it up and then do like a little jump. That'll probably place us back too far, whatever. By the way, you want to leave this area with the ammo that you have here carries over to Seattle. Same thing with crafting ingredients. In this run, in a full game run as Ellie, we craft 2 Molotovs and 1 stun bomb. Okay? That's in addition to the bombs that we are given and pick up along the way. So we need enough crafting ingredients for that. As for here,
Ellie,
the ammo that we have...
Want to look around.
It's interesting. We're only going to use 1 more rifle bullet here. And that's another collateral in the store encounter. But we are going to end Jackson, the entirety of Jackson, with 0 pistol. And the reason for that is when we when we have 0 pistol and we start Seattle, we'll get 2 pistol bullets for free. So if you have 1 pistol bullet at the end of patrol, you enter Seattle with 1. If you have 1, you'll have 1. If you have 2, you'll have 2. But if you have 0, you'll be given 2. So let's use all the pistol ammo we can. And we use it in the next 2 spots. The thing with rifle ammo, though, if you have 0 rifle bullets, you'll have 0 rifle ammo at the start of Seattle. It's unfortunate, because we could really use it. But yeah, that's a thing. So we're going to end patrol with 2 rifle bullets and 0 pistol. The reason 2 rifle bullets is because we use it a lot in the start of Seattle. We have just enough. But we'll focus on that later. But basically, we've already routed it well in advance. You need 2 rifle and 0 pistol when you're finished with the store encounter. Okay? So again, downtime right here. Reload the rifle. It has 3 bullets in it. 1, 2, 3.
Ellie, help me up there. Want to look around.
Swap in anticipation to the triangle prompt. Go over here and get this brick.
There's a hole in the roof over there.
Kind of like that. And then you want a triangle prompt right
Here.
there. Now you got to watch with this because there is a quick turn. I have it set so back and X is quick turn. So when I'm picking things up and then doing a jump, I don't do it like this because then she'll just quick turn. Okay. So I do it like that sideways.
Come on.
Okay, just like that. Okay, right here. Remember the dive prone that I talked about before? We're going to do it here. But it's kind of awkward to get off of this truck. Like, I used to do a dodge, but it would lead right into another dodge, so we kind of stopped doing that. What we're going to do, we're going to jump off of it, angle ourselves, and then do a dodge prone. Because remember, she goes further compared to just a dive. So it looks like this.
Thanks.
We're going to jump this way,
Look.
and then
All right. Let's figure out how
that.
to get in there.
Perfect. Just like that. So you go from a jump to pre-aligning the camera, dodge prone. Right here, mash square. There are some prompts where you don't actually have to mash, but it's there anyway, like the entirety of Subway, the Stalkers in Day 2. There's some prompts where you don't have to do them and some where you do. That one you do. Otherwise, you did.
Ellie, are you clean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Stand up.
Now just
Please die of old age, not because you're getting
go up
filthy.
here, then go up here.
I really don't want to.
Okay. Now there's a strategy we do here. Ellie running here is fine, but we actually want something in her hand for this next trick. Okay? So we're going to do like the dodge punches that I showed you, but it looks a little different as Ellie. So it looks like this. You want to do this all the way up to here. Now Ellie has a knife in a hand, so we can do this strategy right here. Let me just make a file here. All right, so we're going to do this strat right here. Watch this.
I'm in.
Something look off here?
Got some alcohol.
Ellie just reached through the cabinet without... So normally it looks like this. Did you see how slow that was? Watch it. I'm gonna mash triangle here. Watch. I told you. I think bomb disposal units open up cabinets faster than her. So we do a strategy. It's a little bit faster if you're crouched, which is what I was talking about earlier. It's a little bit faster if you're crouched. See that? A little bit. But there's something we can do. It's a little bit similar to the snowball fight that we did. So basically, you need something in her hand, either a gun or a knife. You hit triangle, and then you hit sprint, then triangle again. And, yeah, so it looks like this.
Hey.
Isn't that lovely? So yes, you did the knife thrust, so you have the knife in your hand. Come over here. Triangle, sprint, triangle.
Hey.
It's just that simple. One more time. Get out of my way.
Hey.
See that? I will mention, if you have nothing in your hand, this won't work. It's the time she spends putting it away that you do the inputs that makes this work. Okay? So if she has nothing in her hands, this won't work. Okay?
Alcohol. Couple of rags. Here. Fix yourself up.
So, unfortunately, we do have to craft this med kit. And then in the original Last of Us, it forces you to use it. The game wants you to use it here, but it turns out, like, if you do nothing right here, nothing happens. I don't even think you can move. All right, you can move, but Dina's not going to do anything. See that? The game's just like, come on. We're not going anywhere until you have done this. So you have to craft. And it's like, okay, I've crafted your precious med kit. You don't have to heal yourself, okay? And it's good because we're going to save the med kit for later. We don't need to use it here. So watch, about halfway through healing, I'm going to stop. And the cue for knowing when to stop is when Dina puts her gun away. Okay? I need to look, just watch her gun. I'm going to start healing right there. So I healed just a little bit. She put her gun away. And she starts towards that. That's what you do. Don't worry about that checkpoint. That's why I made a file here. Okay. So we have the knife in our hands. We drop in. Triangle, sprint, triangle.
Hey.
Get the stuff here.
Got some alcohol. Couple of rags. Here.
So you do all of this quickly. And don't move, because there is something else we do here. When Ellie starts healing herself, the moment she crouches to heal, bump into Dina. And she will be put in a spot where she will go for, like, moving the thing super, super fast. Okay? Like here, I'll show you. So the game wants you to do this. And then heal. When she puts her gun away. See, she walks over there. And then she walks over there. That's kind of slow. So what you want to do is when you start healing, the moment she crouches, just bump into her a little bit. But don't bump into her that way. Bump into her, like, that way. Okay? So,
I see spores in there.
like that. That's the input right there. Okay? So I'll do this all one more time and I'll show you what it looks like. Knife in our hand. Triangle, sprint, triangle.
Hey. Got some alcohol. Couple of rags. Here. Fix yourself up.
By the way, I use X to craft items, and I use square to swap weapons. That's personal preference, just like I mentioned before. But yeah. All right. Heal. Circle. Heal. Bump into her. Let go. See how much faster she was there?
I see spores in there.
So again, the timing is not the moment you heal, bump into her, but the moment she crouches, bump into her. I'll do all that one more time. There's also one more thing you can do. Like, notice how Ellie has to put the med kit away and then she pulls out her gas mask? Once Dina starts going for the door, you can't really do anything. If you hit triangle on this thing right here, it puts the med kit away. So all of this just one more time. I know I'm spending a lot of time here, but there's some pretty specific stuff here. If you don't do it exactly like this, you end up losing a lot of time. Okay. Triangle. Sprint. Triangle.
Hey. Got some alcohol. Couple of rags. Here. Fix yourself up.
All right. Craft. circle, heal, bump into her, let go, and I like to triangle prompt this thing so her hands are empty. So she goes for the gas mask
Mask's on.
as early as she possibly can. That's that. Saves a lot of time over the alternatives.
I don't want to have to shoot you in the face.
All right, there's a checkpoint here. It's as soon as Dina shines her flashlight, funny enough. This checkpoint isn't dependent on where your position is. It actually just has to do with elapsed time after you can move her. But sometimes Dina doesn't turn on her flashlight. It looks a little something like this. Just run forward, give Dina some space. Right there, she turned on her flashlight, but she wasn't facing us. It's not really tied to the... I guess it is tied to the flashlight, but sometimes you don't see it, okay? But just know the timing is the same, just in case you don't get it. Okay, and then just like before, after we killed that very first runner, I like to start things out with a jump. It just gets your momentum going right away. And again, instead of approaching, squeezing through the wall like that, you want to do it crouched. She goes through it faster. So, yeah, I like to do this. Nope, did it wrong. Yeah, like circle X back to back. Alright, all of our guns are reloaded. We're going to use one pistol bullet and the brick that we picked up earlier. But we are going to do a restart checkpoint. The moment you can move Ellie, but this will go from checkpoint to checkpoint and encounter, just like that. And this encounter is pretty easy. But yeah, it looks like this. And that's enough. Now, you're going to notice something with this fight. And, I'm going to shudder when I have to say this. We have to rely on Dina to help us. Ugh. We have to rely on Dina to help us. First things first, I think if you just aim right... Okay, so as long as pistol was the last thing you had in your hand, that's what you'll aim. I prefer hitting right on the D-pad just to make sure that that's the thing I'm going to be aiming. The first thing you do is sprint, and then approach the clicker at an angle, and then headshot him. The reason for that is if you do it like this... Nope, hold on. If you do it like this, you're going to press him up against the wall. You don't want that. So, approach him at an angle. Like this. Oh, God. Like that. So then Dina's gonna do what she can there. The moment the second bullet hits the clicker, go for the brick throw and stab. Remember, same thing. Throw, mash square. That's kind of all there is to it. You're not really in any rush for the first headshot. You're not really in any rush. Make sure you shoot him before he starts like flailing his arms and stuff. Like if I'm too late, see that? He stood up immediately. This headshot is easy if you're fast enough. Like just get to his right and do that. Then hit square. Get the brick. 1, 2. She will always do that. Yeah, that worked. She'll always do that. Sometimes she'll do it at the last second, okay? Just keep backing up and then throw and move forward when she's hit it a second time. Okay? One more time. And then the moment the slice is finished, it goes from encounter to just checkpoint. So we do that. And then where it places us, there's a bottle at our feet. We need to pick that up before moving on. We have to, okay? Now, what's interesting about this part is while the screen is black, you can actually start moving Ellie a little bit earlier as long as she's going forward. Like, here, watch. So you're like, okay, I'm going to point the camera down and pick it up. Oh, I've already moved past it. I don't really know why that's a thing. So what I do is I wait to start moving until I see her. Like, or maybe I'll start moving her with just forward. No, even then I was a little bit past her. This isn't the case for like every area, but for some reason it doesn't even work if I move like a different direction, but it works if I'm moving forward. See that? I've already moved past it. So basically I like to just wait until I can move her. And again, she picks up that thing so slowly. Like, look at the speed she picks this up. I'm not kidding. It's too slow. I prefer just... But yeah, anyway. Get the bottle, get over here, and we're gonna go to the next encounter, which is... It's a doozy. It's a doozy. It's definitely the hardest one so far. But it doesn't have to be that bad. Okay? Now, before we move on, this one's optional. But right here, there's a quarter alcohol.
I'll make you a present. I'll take a present.
You're not gonna make me a present. There's a Molotov. Hold on. Look. Here, look. I'll make you a present. The Molotov's already right there, for God's sake. Anyway. What I'm getting at is, you know, we're going to pick up enough crafting ingredients, like I mentioned, to craft 2 Molotovs and 1 stun bomb. The Molotovs require alcohol and rags. The stun bombs require explosives and canisters. All right? All this stuff is picked up much later. But the alcohol and rags, we start picking up right now. So like I said, this one is actually optional. But the replacement for this one is in the first subway encounter at the end of day 1 of Seattle, and it's in just an awkward spot. It's not off the path, but it's in the middle of enemies shooting at you. So I prefer, despite it being like slower than just doing this, I still prefer picking this one up and then going, just so I don't have to think about that one later. You know what? Hold on 1 second. I paused, and I can just show this off in here. All right, I found what I was looking for. There's no sound, but this is the part I was talking about. Later on in the game, on the first subway encounter with wolves, we kill this guy, and we immediately get shot at by the other enemies around. And the alcohol is right there. Now, we would have to slow down and pick that up, and we might slow down enough for this strategy to not work. So what I'm saying is, to avoid picking this one up and make it so we can literally just sprint the rest of the way without slowing down, does wonders for your psyche. We can just pick this one up here. Again, we don't need both. It's pointless to pick up both. We don't need it. They're both a quarter. If we picked up both, we'd have an extra quarter. Okay? So I prefer picking this one up here so we don't have to pick that one up in the middle of battle, okay? But that's up to you.
Here, thanks.
Dina will give us a Molotov, hit circle to back out of it. And this encounter. I'll show it once. Beautiful. That was perfect. I'm going to do what I did before and just, like, break it down a little bit. By the way, do you like my PS2 sounds? It's part of the 30th anniversary thing. I went with PS2. I'm nostalgic about those sounds for some reason. Anyway, that was a perfect fight. So let's go over it a little bit. First thing we do is dodge. And then what we do, just like before, we pull out the bottle and go for a stab so we get the fast one through the heart. And then we stand right about here and we just aim at a spot up and left of the clicker's head. And then we fire when he gets close to us. This shot is a lot easier to do than it looks. You could get this in 30 FPS if you wanted. We get it and we stab. Now, I stood in that spot specifically because I didn't move too far forward. I'm still a pretty certain distance back. If I'm too far forward, we can't do this. There's a runner behind us. I don't dodge, I just move out of the way. And then I crouch, and we're gonna go for another collateral. And we have easy pickings here. We have 3 of them. It can only hit through 2. Yeah. As for getting this one, my preference is to crouch, shoulder swap, and move right, and line them up that way. Some other people crouch and just aim over the right shoulder. That's fine too. This is just what works for me. Regardless, you have to crouch and aim. Whether you want to shoulder swap and move right, or aim from the right and move left, that's up to you. And you get a collateral, and it can be any one of them. If there's 3 in your way, just fire. I'm sure you'll hit them. Just make sure to not hit their legs, because you'll sever their legs and then they'll go around crawling. And you don't want that. This one, you take out with the bottle, just like I showed you before, and then that clicker will be right there. And then we end this encounter with 2 rifle and 0 pistol. And that's that. Now, if you fail this, I need to show like a backup strat, because you notice we didn't do a restart checkpoint for the encounter. We did this from the previous area. Also, for some reason, when you do this in the run, you won't have sprint here. The checkpoint gives you sprint for some reason. It's not a big enough room for it to matter, but yeah.
Here, thanks. Careful with that. I'm a pro.
So I like to climb up to the right, and then, well, I already showed it off. I'll just keep doing it over and over. Start with a dodge. Swap to the bottle. Stab. Stand right about here. Aim over there. Boom. Rifle. Crouch. Boom. And then boom. And that's how you do that encounter. It looks a lot more difficult than it actually is. Okay? Here, I'll do it again, and then I will go over a backup strat you can do. Okay? Because if you fail this, but you don't want to end the run, that strategy won't work when you either die or restart checkpoint to try it again. All right? That strat won't work. So you got to do something else. I will show you that something else after I've shown this off one more time.
Here, thanks. Careful with that. I'm a pro.
Okay. Dodge. Bottle. Stand right about here. Kill. Boom. Run left. Boom. All right, this one's deciding to... I still want him. I'm going to get him over here. All right, that was weird. The runner climbed over the table. He wasn't supposed to do that. I don't think it was anything I did wrong. It's just something that can happen. So yeah, the clicker would have gotten too close, so I backed up a little bit. That's just one of those instinct things. You know what, this is how you're supposed to do it, so I can show that off a few more times, but let me show off the backup strat. If I remember how to do it, it's completely different. That was supposed to be a collateral. All right. You kind of got the idea there, though. It's not super complicated. Go for the chest stab like that. Get closer to this. Get close to him. Kill him there. Get out of range of this one and line up a collateral. Boom. You're supposed to bottle throw and stab him quickly, but Dina messed that up. And then do that, and then do that. Again, it's not a better strategy than before. Read the title, Franda. I'm making a tutorial. I'm not acknowledging chat during this time. But yeah, let's do it again. Again, hopefully you never have to use this strategy. Oh, you know what the strat was? Yeah, Dina, as long as you bottle that one, Dina will kill it. And then the stab does that. I forgot that's what the strategy was. Yeah. You don't have to run up and kill him. You just have to throw the bottle at him and then focus on the clicker. So this strategy is actually pretty easy. The main difference is you have to get close to this clicker. And then line up a collateral, like that's supposed to kill both of them. And then you save it. Again, hopefully, you never have to use this strategy, okay? I want to show it working once, though. There we go. Dina will take out that one. Like you saw. And then they're all dead. Keep pausing until the encounter is considered finished. That was a good performance on that one. What is it? Yeah. That's the backup for in case the real strategy doesn't work. I don't think it's any faster. It's not faster, so don't get any bright ideas about that being the main strat.
Careful with that.
Okay. Anyway, back to the main strategy. I'll show it off a couple more times. Dodge. Bottle. Stab through the heart. Stand about right here. Let the clicker come to you. Rifle. Get out of the way. Dina didn't help out much with that, but yeah, that was a pretty good one. And yeah, one more time. When it comes to the collateral and then some parts afterwards, that part can get a little messy. Okay?
Here. Thanks. Careful with that. I'm a pro.
Here we go. Okay, that works too. See, Dina helped out with that one. But yeah, you can either go to that runner or let the runner come to you. Don't rely on Dina doing that, okay? I'll do it one more time just to show consistency. Yeah, so as bad as this strategy looks, it's not that bad. When you stabbed the clicker in the head, again, it's more like a counterclockwise circular motion. You want to run left and then just back around and then aim. Now, you notice there, I didn't do the shoulder swap like I mentioned I wanted to do. That was based off a reaction of the way I saw the enemies were aligned. So it's up to you.
Here. Thanks. Careful with that. I'm a pro.
Dodge, bottle swap, stab, staying right about here, fire, rifle, collateral, bottle stab, headshot, and go. And then for shits and giggles, the backup strat. Dina's killing him. You just gotta give it time. There we go. Perfect. 2 back-to-back. That was really nice. And that's that. I'll move on. Okay. I'll make a file here. All right, first thing we're going to do is do these little knife stabs. It's a little bit faster than running. And then run over to the rope that's underneath the thingy.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. You're just gonna hurl me up through that hole in the roof.
Okay.
And hit triangle. Now this part is kind of interesting for me, I think. So you're gonna throw the rope over the thing. It looks like a vent, and then climb up it. But Dina has to go up first. Now, after you've thrown the rope over the thingy, very professional terms I'm using here. Let that be a lesson to you. Don't overthink things, okay? We're going to run in a specific pattern so that Dina gets to the rope and starts climbing it as early as we can. If you do any other movement, Dina will take a while to walk to the rope, okay? And that movement is this. So we're going to throw it. Boom. And then we're going to run this way and run parallel to this shelf.
Okay.
And then once she starts talking, okay, that's good. Then you can start going for stuff. So we pick up a bottle.
Here I go.
And then we pick up half a rag right here. We go over here and we get 3/4 of alcohol. And as you can see, she's already like climbing the rope. So if you were to do like anything else, let's see, where is this going to place us? Oh, well, we get the rope, but it's different. So if we like go over there and then go over here,
Fuck yeah.
she's gonna like kind of be following us a little bit.
Okay, that's good.
A little bit. So basically what you want to do, this is one you just got to trust us, okay? We go here.
Get over.
We go. We run this way, and then we run this way, and then go for the stuff. You just got to trust me. Trust me, okay? It's guaranteed. Oh yeah, we're back here. Okay. We know that's a thing because there was one time when I went for the bottle, I went for the rag, I broke the glass and went for the alcohol. I turned around, she hadn't even touched the rope yet. And it was because we went right away. So just trust me, this is a thing.
I won't budge.
Now if it's working, she should already be like starting her climb by the time you look at her.
Hurl me up through that hole in the roof.
Okay.
And I like to hold sprint, but hold aim up and throw. Run this way.
Okay.
Then run that way. And then when she starts talking, bottle,
Here I go.
rag, alcohol. And there she is climbing. Now what you want to do here is get to the very edge of this, of the crate here. Because if you try and jump into the rope, it doesn't really work. You basically want to stand underneath it. But if you're just standing in the middle of this table, crate, shelf, whatever you want to call it, you won't be close enough to it. So you want to stand on the edge, and then just look up and mash X. Like so. She got pretty far up there.
Careful when you get up here. It's pretty windy.
And then you just go. And then start doing these little dodge knives. So yeah, when Dina's climbing the rope and you're going to follow her, climb the table. I like to aim a weapon. Get to the edge, the very edge of that table, and then just point the camera up and mash X. Don't be moving. Do not be moving when you try and get on that rope. It's very awkward. Okay? Now, sometimes you can get off the rooftop so quickly that Dina never says, over here, and then she never shows up, which I think is actually a little bit faster. A little bit. That's not confirmed, but it feels like it. Regardless, all you have control over here is your movements. So I like to keep a straight line, kind of. Go to the right of this tree, and then the left here,
Where are we?
and then this way.
Okay.
Also, yeah, you do need sprint held down here. You do need sprint held down.
Getting worse. Turn back. Won't make it. We're almost there.
Look how much brighter the hand cam looks. All right, Dina will try and pass you. You can, like, play games with her here a little bit.
Go, girl. I know. Keep going.
Kind of a funny side effect of that is
Dina, how much
now you
farther?
see her, now you don't.
Dina.
This is funny. But, yeah, I think if Dina never shows up, your horse moves a little bit faster in this part, but again, not confirmed.
Dina.
All right, then there's a checkpoint. That's just for funny.
Ellie. Oh, thank God.
So right about
Come on. This way.
right about there, there's a checkpoint. It places us further. And I like to do the camera thing here where I zoom in. When the camera changes, right there. Camera changed on its own. It went, like, lower. Checkpoint. And then we go. All right, now we picked up a bottle after we threw the rope, and we're going to use it here. Now, you don't have to do that. It's faster than doing this. But not by much. You know? By the way, besides, we're given a free lose no time at all bottle when we enter Seattle before any encounters. So this is literally a bottle to waste. But yeah, you want to throw it and then kind of angle your leap a little bit so you're going from right to left a little bit like that, because if you do it the other way, we need to get over there and we end up being further away. So also make sure not to throw it against the wall. I've done this plenty of times. Watch this. Aw, man. If you do that, you can either break it or, you know, then do that, but I've done that plenty of times, okay? It's a little bit more awkward than it looks. Thankfully, there's a lot of bottles here, so. See? I didn't do that on purpose. That was actually me fucking up. Don't overthink it. It's better than failing, okay? So just... And then what we're going to do, the moment she lands, we're going to pull out a med kit, and then we're going to do kind of like what we did before when we faked healing a little bit. We're going to, like, tap R1 and then hit sprint. So it's like this.
What's going on here?
And then hit triangle. But basically, we're forced to move slow here, and we can't zoom in, we can't crouch. This is the same speed anyway. So what we're going to do instead, we're going to do this. See how she kind of does these little lunges? She kind of does these little lunges. It's a little bit faster. So we're going to be doing that here and in the next part. Ooh. Go from right to left.
What's going on here?
This has
And
to
just
be
about like that.
Eugene's.
Huh.
And then you have to read this. So square to read.
Probably Eugene's
And then
place.
triangle to flip. And then you want to flip it back.
He served
So
with
she
Tommy.
puts it away. If you were to... I'm pretty sure if you only flip it once, when you hit circle, she flips it back and then puts it away. So you want to flip it twice.
I had no idea.
All right, when we get through the door,
They got into some real dark shit.
right about there, restart checkpoint, and we're going to do the healing thing again. Now, with this healing thing, if you just keep doing R1 sprint, R1 sprint, R1 sprint, eventually she's going to put the med kit away because we got to do it like 8 times, maybe more. So, like at around the halfway point, eventually just hit the med kit with the D-pad again. So, pretty simple.
Like what?
Boom.
He said he blew up a checkpoint at Denver
Boom.
QZ. Killed 3
Now, eventually
soldiers.
she's going to put the med kit away, so we just got to hit up once.
Jesus.
He also told me that...
And then that brings us to right about here, and trust me, it's faster than walking the whole way.
Federal
Okay,
general?
triangle, triangle, and as soon as you hit the third triangle,
Don't buy Tommy doing that, though.
very brief inputs. I literally just brush my thumb over both buttons. Triangle, pause. Restart checkpoint, it skips the third pull of the rope. And then you're forced to go on the crafting table.
Let's see.
Just mash circle to get off of it as early as you can. Now this one, what I'm about to do is unique to just this part right here. You can't crouch, you can't zoom in, or no, you can zoom in. You can't crouch, basically. And if you hold sprint, she doesn't run. So we're going to do these weird little things where we're going to, like, just do that. And after each one, she's going to, like, lunge herself a little bit. It's weird. It's faster than just normal walking. So we basically, like this. Watch.
Oh, hello. Ellie, look at the floor.
Until you get right about here, then she starts running again. But it's a weird one. I don't know where this is going to place me, but it's very strange. I wish she could just go, but it's basically Neil Druckmann blocking the door for you. So yeah, if you were to just go, see, this isn't going that fast. It's about the same speed as that, but every time you do that, she just lunges forward a little bit, and it's faster than walking. This is kind of the only spot where we have to use that. It's not even a thing right here. You're forced to very slowly walk to the table.
Let's see.
But, yeah. You start doing it right about here.
Oh, hello. Ellie, look at the floor. There's more stuff down there.
You see a way down?
And yeah. And it's not a, you don't want to, like, it's like it's a rhythmic thing. It's like, basically when you notice the lunge is finished. Very weird.
Here.
Come on.
What's he got down here?
Having the camera zoomed in
Well, it's
doesn't make her go any
obviously a
faster
sex den.
here, at least.
That's why he didn't tell you about it.
I hope it's a sex den. For his sake. He was so lonely.
Yeah, it doesn't.
man.
You're just forced to walk to the next part. Now, you can just walk to the bit of weed in a glass here to the right and hit triangle, but Dina's arm blocks the way. Here, I'll show you what it skips. So when Dina turns around, right there, there's a checkpoint, and this is what it skips. Your arm is blocking me, and so is your body, so you basically do that checkpoint when she turns around to do that. And then hit circle as early as you can, and that's that. And that checkpoint places you in about the same spot, too, so it's a good one. Alright, this is just loads of fun here. We're going to do a checkpoint. We're going to run to this corner right about here, and then do some pauses. The moment the game recognizes this as an encounter, right there, we're going to do one of them. Doesn't matter which one. Again, for muscle memory, go for checkpoint. Make a file here. For checkpoint, and yeah, it places you a lot further. So then we're going to go over here, climb up, slide down here, and then let's all agree on something. That's too slow. Okay? That's too slow. Oh, it checkpointed us on the bottom. Whatever. That's what I was talking about checkpoint and encounter. Okay? If you, what is it? Checkpoint places you there, encounter places you back at the beginning. So for muscle memory for checkpoints, make sure you hit checkpoint instead. Anyway, ignore the checkpoint at the bottom. You don't have to do that one. It's not a big deal. Sliding down there is too slow. So you can do this instead, assuming I do it right. And then you can go. In this part right here, Abby has infinite sprint. She has no tired sprint. Even in the part with the infected, like inside the gondola, she has no tired sprint, which is very nice. It's something you don't have to worry about. So how did I do that trick? Well, basically, what you do, you align yourself up in the middle, and you line completely perpendicular with the cliff. Now, you don't throw a punch at the edge. You throw it like just a little bit before, and you throw 2 punches. So like this. Okay, it didn't work. Keep sprint held down. I don't know why I let go of it. You can keep sprint held down like this entire time. It looks like this. All right, I'm doing it too early, I think. If you do it too early, it doesn't work. But if you do it at like the very edge, it doesn't work either. So, like that. Just like that. Now, sometimes she dies. Sometimes she dies. If that happens, that's okay, because it checkpoints you right here. So if you take a death doing that, that's okay. Now, a way you can actually make a death happen intentionally is if you throw a 3rd punch at the very bottom. You don't do that. Part of the strategy is you keep sprint held down the entire time, but you keep sprint held down the whole time and forward and throw 2 punches total. If you throw a 3rd... I'm pretty sure this happens almost every time. We'll see. Alright, didn't happen. Hold on. I want to show you. It's very funny. Because the game's treating it as like she hasn't landed on something in a long time. I don't know why it's not happening. Come on. I want to show it to you. It's very funny looking. Maybe I need more room. No, I wonder if it doesn't happen anymore. Regardless, for safety, only throw 2 punches. I might not be able to get this one. Yeah, she keeps hitting the edge. I don't know. But yeah, it's not a mashing thing. Once she starts throwing the 2nd punch, you can stop hitting square. Here, I'll show you the proper way, like there. See that? Okay, that's how you're supposed to do it. Just for the funnies, I want to show off what happens. I want to show off what the death looks like, okay? If not, I can bring up a clip. No, maybe it's not a thing in Remastered. I don't know. You know what? Here, I'll just bring up a clip. Thank goodness for my clips channel. Alright, I found it. Sorry I couldn't show it off here. Maybe it's not a thing with Remastered. No, I'm pretty sure it is. Whatever. Alright, this one will have volume. And I threw 3 punches here, which is why I thought this is how you get it. Watch this.
Oh, shit.
I had a feeling that would happen. That doesn't actually waste a lot of time, because it places you right here. That's the first time that happened, though.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. But again, that was a side effect of throwing 3 punches. Okay? We'll do it properly one more time, and then move on. I said properly. Mashing square certainly helps. Let go. There we go. See that? Once she throws that second punch, let go. Stop hitting square. All right, and then just run this route right here. It's the fastest way. Nothing really to explain here. Just follow the route. Climb up here. You don't have to do any dodges. Again, she runs fast enough. And then just hold forward. By the way, my hands won't always be this bright. It's just the snow that's making it like that. This is one you don't have to hit square. You don't have to. It doesn't speed up if you do.
We're gonna have to run. Come on, Ilma. I'll cover you. Keep going. Come on, this way. Through here. Oh shit! Hold up.
Right, and then mash X to squeeze through there. There you do have to mash X. Okay, now this one is a little bit complicated. We have 2 bullets, but there's one there we need to pick up. I need to show this off real quick. We went through that tiny space so quickly, Tommy still has the Molotov in his hand. Ain't that nice? Yeah, hold on. Isn't that nice? That's how quickly we went through the door. The Molotov barely even landed. Just figured I'd show that off. Okay, anyway. There's a bullet right there. But the checkpoint for this part... I did make a file here, right? Yeah, okay. The checkpoint to really speed things up is right. It's not forward, it's forward and to the right. So it's right there. See that? It went from 1 to 2. So the checkpoint is forward, but also far enough to the right. But we kind of need that pistol bullet. The reason I'm doing this is because... Oh, man. What I'm getting at is sometimes you can hit triangle for the ammo, but then move right, and you technically hit the checkpoint before you picked up the ammo. So you want to make sure you pick up the ammo. That being said, if you approach that ammo like perfectly straight or slightly left, you pick it up. It's difficult to pick up. So you actually do want to be a little bit right when you pick it up. But just, like, start moving to the right later so you're guaranteed to pick it up. All right? So in order to cleanly pick it up, you need to approach it from the right. Mash triangle. Or just hit it once. See, I picked it up, and then you start moving right there. It's very finicky timing. What I did there was perfectly fine. Just make sure you don't accidentally, like, miss the ammo or pick it up after the checkpoint. Again, it's easier to pick it up if you're slightly to the right of the bullet, but make sure it's picked up before you move any further right, okay? It's a weird one. So that was good. All right, we're going to be doing this a few times. So I'll do it once, and then we'll do it a few more times. So there's 2 more bullets right over here. Pick them up and reload. Headshot. Triangle, square, square.
That door ain't gonna hold him for long.
We need to hurry.
Up there, the window! That's our way out! You see a way up there? Here, use this!
That right there is optional.
Hey, girl!
And then go. Alright, so I did a lot of stuff there. Let's go back. If I restart checkpoint, it only sends us here. We want to go back here. Now, what's weird about this, every time we... like, the first try, it works normally. If I do this the second and third tries, the runner goes through a window that isn't accurate. So, he would go through that one, and then this one. It's kind of odd. So I did a restart checkpoint, and then I did a restart encounter, and he went through, like, the 2 wrong windows. So that's why, if you've ever seen me practice this, I burst into the room and then do another restart encounter. It's weird. But we're good now. I'll do it one more time. I'll do it a bunch more times, but I'll do everything properly and then break it down.
Damn it! That door ain't gonna hold him for long.
We need to hurry.
Up there, the window! That's our way out! You see a way up there? Here, use this!
Good one.
Hey, girl!
And then triangle prompt. Okay. Let's break this down a little bit. There's still more after this, but it's a little bit easier. Okay, so first thing you do, get the pistol in your hand. Triangle prompt this, pick this up and reload, and then headshot him. His head will always be right about there. You can pre-align it. And then what you do next, you pick up the pipe and then swing at him twice, at the runner twice. But this right here is a little bit... Hold on. You can always do that, but it's a little bit too slow. What you want to do is hit triangle and then follow it up with 2 square prompts afterwards. So Abby has the pipe in her hands, but she's still throwing her punches. And the punches technically count as pipe hits. So the kill is done a lot faster. It's as simple as triangle, square, 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 square. And then what you want to do, notice how Tommy is there and walking very slowly to that spot there. What you want to do is kill these enemies and have sprint down right here about half a second after you hear the door get barricaded behind you. Sprint right about here and Tommy will follow you. Okay? Pick up the ammo. Headshot. Square, triangle, square, square, and she does punches with the pipe in her hand, and it kills the runner in 2 hits. Okay, now don't go to the runners, because you need to be near Tommy to be able to, like, almost escort him to notice the window. Okay? So we have 4 bullets, and we're going to kill 2 runners. If you feel like you can get a headshot, but I like to go for a body shot headshot. Makes it easier. So do it back here. Okay. Okay, I don't know what's going on here. That was poor display. Headshot. Triangle, square, square. Stand back over here. Headshot. Joel got me. Okay. And then... see how Tommy, like, followed me? We'll only work on that for now. You don't have to time... you don't have to time when to kill those runners. The earlier you kill them, the better. But you need to be somewhere near Tommy right here. Like, this is about as far away from him as you can be. And then once you hear them close the door behind you, you want to sprint right about here and then inch your way forward. If you sprint all the way over here, he's going to follow you all the way there. He has to touch that spot right there before he can notice the window. So if you overrun it, it doesn't benefit you. Okay? Here, I'll show you what that looks like. So we're gonna meet the runners back here. Then I go. If I drag him all the way over there, he has to touch that spot right there and then notice the window.
The window! That's our way out!
Therefore,
You see a way up there? Here, use this!
when you start moving, stop around right here and then like inch your way forward. Okay? That's what I do. What else is there to mention? Yeah, you don't want to, like, okay, I killed the runner, and then I'm just gonna go. No, you need to wait for that, looks like a locker, to be pushed down. You can hear it. Start sprinting maybe like 3/4 of a second to a second afterwards, and then run to that spot. So it'll look like this. Oops. Not good. Nah, I didn't. See, that's a precautionary thing right there. Or like a not a precaution. That's a scary thing to see. I tried for headshots, but I just whiffed. It's easier if you go for body shots. If Joel is able to hit one of the runners with anything, then you just need 2 body shots after that. But I want to kill them myself to know that they're dead. Not rely on a companion. Triangle, square, square. There we go. That's better. There we go, that's good. Now, the reason I've been pushing Joel is because Tommy says, up there, that's the window, or up there, the window, that's our way out. Joel isn't in position yet. So it's supposed to be, you see a way up there? Here, use this. But if Joel isn't in position yet, he takes a while to get to his spot. So watch this.
That's our way out!
See a way up there?
Here, use this!
That loses you time. Because the dialogue is supposed to be immediate. That's our way out. You see a way up there? Here, use this. But Joel wasn't ready, because Tommy was a lot further ahead than he was supposed to be. That's why, when I've escorted Tommy to his spot, I go back and check on Joel. If he isn't in his spot, I push him. I push him once, twice, and then 3 times, and he's like right there. Okay? So I can probably show this off a few times. Boom. Another way to avoid it is by not having Tommy run as far. That's another way to avoid it. Come on. There we go. And then go. That's good. So what I do is I push him, and then I push him.
You see a way up there? Here, use this!
See that? That right there is the reason I do that. That was perfectly performed. That being said, once he's walking this way, once he's firmly planted here, left foot here, right foot here, I can't move him. I can only start moving him when he's walking this way, okay? So if you can't get to him in time, it's just something. That's why I turn around and go for him really quick. Also, sometimes he may be further ahead, and you don't need to push him, you know? But you just saw the attempt before where it was like 4 seconds in between dialogue, and then right there I pushed him right to the correct spot. Again, a way to avoid that is maybe escort Tommy right here instead. That way you don't have to worry about Joel. But yeah, it's something you have to pay attention to. I don't crouch for that shot, by the way. I do it standing. Go, 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 go.
Damn it. That door ain't gonna hold him for
Gonna
long.
look at Joel. He's walking. I don't like that. So,
Up
one,
there, the window.
two.
That's our way out. You see a way up there?
I didn't push him a third time.
Here, use this.
And that is the consequence of not doing that properly. So yeah, let me try not moving Tommy as far. And, yeah. Like, that'll get rid of it. But again, you don't want to... You don't want to run because, again, like 1 second after you hear the locker fall over, that's when you start moving. Boom. I'm only going to move him right about here.
We need to hurry.
Now look, he can't be moved.
That's our way out. You see a way up there? Here.
But as you saw right there, he doesn't need to be. Okay, he can only be moved while he's moving, all right? Think of it that way. That's much easier to remember. But if you get to him and you can't move him, then it's pointless anyway, you know? There was no shortage of dialogue there. So you can either get Tommy to a spot and then move Joel, or get Tommy a little bit before the spot and then you don't have to worry about Joel. Something else you can do... Well, I'm out of ammo, so we'll go from here. You don't have time to do both, but something else you can do.
Damn it. That door ain't gonna hold him for long. We need to hurry.
All right, I don't have to worry about Joel.
Up there, the window.
You can do this, too.
That's our way out. You see a way up there? Here, use this.
You can push Tommy
Hey,
a
go.
little bit better than I did towards the gondola. Okay? So, without thinking too much, I'm just gonna react to what I see. Okay, headshot. Triangle, square, square. It's easier than it looks. Kill these runners. Alright, sprint here.
That door ain't gonna hold him
Inch
for
your way
long.
forward. That looks good. Joel's good there.
Up there, the window.
I'm gonna move
That's
Tommy.
our way out. You see a way up there? Here, use this.
I'm gonna move Tommy. See that?
Hey, girl.
That was good.
Push it up onto the cart.
Only move back towards Joel if you notice that he's nowhere near the spot he needs to be. Okay, is there a generous checkpoint here?
Get inside.
Let me check.
I'll get the gondola to the window. You two.
No, you know what? This isn't just evade and avoid. There's an infinite spawn of infected. Only one clicker shows up. There is always a scripted runner that will go after Tommy, interrupting him pushing the gondola to the window. You have to kill that one. So this is the route I take. There's that runner over there. I pick up these 2 bullets here. So then I go over here. This one's usually comes after me, but he's going after Joel. This is the one that hops down. Oh man. Anyway. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one that goes after Tommy. That's why you have to take that one out. Okay? Yeah. Let me see where this places us. Oh, God damn it, move. It's the same runner each time. It's that one. So you have to kill that one before it gets to Tommy. Okay? So that's why, again, when I'm able to move Abby, I can get the crowbar. I come over here. I get the ammo that's there. I get the ammo that's there. I wait around right here. Then I come over here. I leg shot the one that's over there. So basically, I have this one all to myself. Okay? Let's do this all from the beginning. You can't let that one attack Tommy. It doesn't kill him right away, but it slows it down. Headshot. Triangle, square, square. Boom. Start going. Don't go too far. Joel's good.
Up there, the window. That's our way.
I'm gonna push Tommy.
See a way up there. Here, use this.
Also gonna get that crowbar.
Hey, girl.
And just go.
Push it up onto the cart.
Yeah, when Joel's getting to his spot, he'll either be walking slowly or running. If he's running, you have no time to get there. If he's walking, go after Joel and try and push him into his spot. I like to push him 3 times from the left side. If you push him straight back or to the left, that's disastrous. Always get to his... Like, if the controller's Joel, I push him, like, there. Like, there. Okay. So again, these are my movements that I do.
You two keep those infected off of me. Okay.
I bait this runner right here. I don't look at Joel because he's a little bit more aggressive when you're looking at him. So I'm baiting this one. Now, every one Joel kills, another one spawns in. So I'm gonna get rid of that one. So this one is all to myself. Boom, boom. Now from this point forward, it's evade and avoid. Okay? You don't have to kill a single one.
Tommy, I'm running late. Just need another minute.
Damn it. Am I dead?
Still with us?
That's why I recommend keep moving. There aren't any bricks or bottles I can use. Every time you kill one, another one replaces them. That how we do in Tommy means we're close to being done. And then we should be good. Yeah. And then we go. And then the checkpoint is like just after that one. I'll do all of that one more time because it's basically the last thing for this video. But yeah, it can be hectic. Even though it's tempting to use your remaining ammo and like crowbar on the remaining infected, being flat-footed is just about the worst thing you can do. I only go for the clicker if he's coming after me and there's a clear headshot, okay? But being flat-footed there is the absolute worst thing you could do. Ammo. Reload. Headshot. Triangle, square, square. Don't go too far away. 1, 2. Boom. Okay.
That door ain't gonna hold him for long.
There.
We need to hurry.
I don't have time to get to him.
The window. That's our way out. You see a way up there?
Joel's being slow.
Here, use this.
Joel was being slow right there, but he ran to his spot. If he was walking, that makes your decision to go after him a lot easier. Maybe I can make it happen one more time.
That door ain't gonna hold him for long.
That's good.
Up there, the window. That's our way out.
Perfect.
See a way up there. Here, use this.
See that? That was much better. If I'm over here, I get the stuff on the table.
Hey, girl.
So yeah, use your judgment. If you can't get to Joel in time, push Tommy. If you can get to Joel in time to avoid those 4-second time loss, do it. Okay, so then this is the route I take. I bait this one runner, pick up the ammo that's here. I'm not looking at Joel because he's extra aggressive when he's looking at you. Come on, goddammit, move. I work my way over here. I worry about this one, so I'm just gonna shoot him once. Here comes the runner that's gonna go after Tommy. Boom. Alright, now it's evade and avoid. Again, try not to be flat-footed, because they're coming after you.
I'm running low! Just need another minute! You're with us?
Yeah.
Make them shots count!
So I'm just evading and avoiding. Not killing.
Tommy! Almost there!
That clicker's going after Joel, so we're okay.
I
Got it.
Come on!
So we're leaving. Okay. The moment right there, you notice Tommy like plummet. Restart checkpoint, and then that you're out of there and running.
Where are we going?
It's this way! Come on!
They're everywhere.
Don't slow down! Head for those doors!
You don't have to hit X here.
Let's go!
You just run through the open door. And then a bunch of skip cutscenes, like 3 in a row or something. I think 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So yeah, gondola can be tricky. There's a lot of parts to it. There's moving Tommy there's killing the runners. There's moving Tommy to the spot.
Tommy!
There's making sure Joel doesn't lose you time with not being in his spot at the right time. And then there's making sure that runner doesn't go after Tommy. So I like time my movements so I'm alone with that runner. So it's low-key a pretty difficult encounter. Not difficult to do, but difficult to do fast. Okay. I always start out with a jump, just so she moves. Then I do a jump right here, and then a dodge. Right around there is where the checkpoint is. Just trying to move quick here. So I do a dodge, and then just crouching under. You don't need to do a dive. And then starting about right here, I decide to do, like, dodge knives. I think it helps with the incline. And then stand up here. And then some more
Joel?
dodge knives.
Tommy!
And then there.
Where's that coming from?
Okay, so movement like that. So when you make it inside here, her running speed slows down to build tension. Yeah. So this is where you want to do these. This is where, like, it's faster. Once you make it down the stairs, though, you can't do that. So then you want to do, like... You want to do these. But it's like I was mentioning before, you can't just do those specific knife thrusts right off the, you're not supposed to be able to. Whatever. Never seem to show that off properly. Whatever. The movement is basically this. Dodge, dodge knife, dodge, jump, and then do these. Because from here, if you... No, I'm positive that's not a thing. Yeah, see, you can't do them there. For some reason, you can't do them there. So you do them with sprint held down. And that's the movement there. Dodge to the door. Boom. Boom. And then right there is a checkpoint. It places you at the top of the stairs. And you do 1, 2, dodge, and then cutscene begins, and then you go. Yeah, I know I'm spending a lot of time on, like, small details like that, but well, I have the time I have because of stuff like that. Okay. Walking simulator rest of the way. You can't crouch, you can't run. You can zoom the camera in, but it doesn't make you go any faster.
Now Maria's
So,
got the stables locked down.
just go.
Fucking Tommy.
By the way, the stuff you end playing as Abby with, like any melee weapon or ammo, it does not carry over to the first time you play as Abby.
This makes getting to Seattle a lot harder.
Okay.
Then it's gonna be hard.
So you don't have to worry about that. Unlike Ellie, where
You can still change your mind.
whatever she has, crafting ingredients, bombs, ammo, that does carry
I just
over.
want you to feel like you
Remember, we ended
Ellie.
the store encounter with 2 rifle and 0 pistol. So the next time we play as her in Seattle, she'll have 2 rifle, and you're given 2 pistol bullets when you have 0. It's just how it is. I mentioned that earlier. If you have 0 rifle, you will enter with...
Backpack.
At the end of Jackson, if you have 0 rifle, you will enter Seattle with 0 rifle. If you have 1 rifle, 1 pistol, you'll enter with 1 rifle, 1 pistol. If you have 0 pistol, you'll enter with 2 pistol. It's weird. It only applies to the pistol. But yeah. Health is refilled too. Yeah, that's something I didn't mention. When I dive under the truck after the first infected encounter, and she gets ambushed by that runner, and then Dina helps us, you actually took damage there. So Ellie has very little health for the next 2 encounters, but you saw you don't take any damage. And even then, she can survive like 2 hits from a runner. I think the 3rd one will kill her. But we don't let that happen. So, yeah.
Come on.
Okay. Unlike some other areas, right here, you actually move... This isn't the case for everywhere. You move faster if you have... if you zoom in. Like this.
I'll hang out down here.
You can maybe even like notice it by how fast everything seems to be moving past you. If I wasn't doing this, you wouldn't be moving as quickly. I think it applies to some other areas too, but not many, and this is one of them. You want a triangle prompt here, we get Joel's revolver, which we only use on the bloater at the end of day 3, and that's it. The rest we use pistol. Just keep hitting circle on these. Then when you move her again...
Ellie, can you come down here? Everything okay?
Aim again.
Yeah,
Just keep going.
Just come on down.
And then a cutscene starts right there. Skip cutscene. And then we skip another one. And that takes us to Seattle Day 1. But that takes us to the end of this first video. So yeah. That's all of Jackson. Again, towards the end of the infected encounters, that's when you need to start paying attention to how much ammo you have, the crafting ingredients that you picked up. And, yeah. That's about all I can think of to mention. Hope you learned something. And, yeah, some of those encounters are easier to do than they look. Alright, just make sure you practice a bunch. And, yeah, next video will be the entirety of Seattle Day 1. And I will see you there. Yeah, that's it. See you. Bye. Not actually going offline. I'm just ending the video there. I'm recording. Alright. Good God, that was 3 hours and 10 minutes. Ugh. So much of Jackson is just... It's not even encounters, it's movement. It's movement, movement, movement. Well, remember, day 3 is very short. So it looks like this is what we're going to be doing for the next week. Ay, ay, ay. Whatever, man. We do what we gotta do. I'm gonna save that for tomorrow. I can't necessarily say I'll do 1 video per day, but that's definitely what that's definitely all I got today. Okay. It's definitely all I got today. I could do the Manny daily. You know what? So that's one less thing we have to do tomorrow. I'll do the Manny daily. I died on the Jesse one, unfortunately. But it wasn't a good board, and I'll make sure to mention that. So yeah, I'm just going to go to the bathroom real quick. And I'll do the Manny daily. Oh, God, I have to pee. I'll be right back. So how do you think I did on that tutorial? I feel like some parts of it were okay, some of it were not. I feel like I didn't explain Gondola all that well, but if anything, I don't know if you knew there was that much to think about in that area. You gotta kill the runners, you gotta escort Tommy there. If Joel isn't getting to his position, you have to move him. If he is in that position, you can push Tommy. And then there's that one runner that always goes after Tommy. You got to deal with him, but not only deal with him, you got to make sure there are no runners pursuing you when you do that. There's a lot. God, I don't breathe. There's a lot. There's just a lot. And it's difficult to mention all of it, but yeah. But sorry, I should also say when I am recording these, I don't acknowledge chat, I don't acknowledge alerts. I will do that now though. There was one, Toshio. Thank you so much for your fresh Prime sub. Welcome to the Ant Colony. Enjoy your emotes. Thank you so much for your support. That was from an hour ago. Sorry. But again, this is mainly for YouTube. So oh, the Rat King. Well, I got a good strategy for that. Here, just for fun. Just for fun. I'll do the Rat King. Just for fun. There was did I not mention frags? No, I did mention it, but I took a little break halfway through recording, and I did mention it.
Yeah! You like that? I am not dying here!
Dead. Yeah, I gotta tell you, I'm not really in a no-return mindset right now. But variable rifle. Variable rifle. Well, I'll when I get to that part in my tutorial, I'll explain it all. I'll explain it all. I don't know why I do that. I have a hard time sitting still, if you haven't noticed. I'm always flexing, stretching the fingers, banging my knuckles together. Yeah, I occasionally do that too. You know what's weird, and this is something you would never, ever, ever notice with my legs. When I'm speedrunning. Well, that's not a Twitch thing. That's a me thing. I don't show raids as an alert if it's with 2 viewers or less. Otherwise, spam. That's more of a Streamlabs alert thing. I think these things through. Anyway, when I'm just, I don't know, running from or walking from one place to another in the speedrun, like the stadium or something, I have my legs like this. But then when I do an encounter, I cross them and I tuck them underneath my chair. And I do them like that. I do the encounter like that. When the encounter's over, whew. But when I'm doing an encounter, I cross my legs, not that far, just right ankle over the left ankle, and I tuck them underneath my chair, and I'm like on my toes. Ass still in seat, but like I cross my feet basically, and I tuck them under my chair. Yeah. All right. Not in the mood for this. Again, it just no return is like a vibe. I am just not into it right now. But I'm just gonna go. All right. I'm just gonna go. Alrighty, daily run for December 11th. I'm a little upset at the Jesse run, but it's the same thing. I just finished part 1 of my tutorial, which will be 8 parts total. It was 3 hours and 10 minutes. I just finished up, so and I was just mentioning it to my viewers. I am live. I'm not really in the mood to do the daily runs right now, but it's just something to do after a stream is over, so it's... Here we go. Yeah, I'm still a little pissed off at the Jesse run. Oh, nice shadow. It wasn't a good board, though. I gotta say, if the best of the best can only get just over 10,000, it wasn't a good board, which is unfortunate. But I just wasn't really into it. I literally walked up to a clicker. But I'm still gonna do this one, because the stream is over. This is one less I have to do tomorrow. So yes, if it were up to me, I would just be taking a little break from the daily runs, but let's just go, you know? I'm going to keep this layout as is for now as well.
Let's get moving.
Yeah, oh god. I never know what to do with this anymore. Do I go loud? Do I go quiet? That was the site of the Joel one. I like that. Yikes. I mean, I think we have to do that one, but... Oh, God. Oh, this is a horrible board. This is a terrible board. Hold on. Like, I know I gotta make it past the first one, but... I think this is the way. Yeah, that's the way. Has to be. I never know what to do here. I really need like a game plan. Garage bloater. Shit. Please don't.
Push in!
Yeah, on it!
Fucking help me! Wes! You're gonna die, fucker!
Damn it.
Follow me!
I ran out of stuff to use. If I had a bottle, a lot of them had guns. It sucked. If I was able to get a bottle from somewhere else and start the encounter with that, I would have done a better job. I had to run. There were 2 different enemies at the same time that had guns there. I had to run. Yeah, my only regret with that one was I went behind the bar without a bottle, like starting with one. Scope and burst, that's nothing. Do these. Okay. Oh, you know what? I have alerts disabled right now, but you know, I'll play that one.
Awesome content. I know it is hard work to do these runs, not to mention trying to teach the community how to do it.
Snowman, thank you very, very, very much for that generous $10 donation. I appreciate it very, very much. Yeah, the speedruns and the no return, and now teaching people how to speedrun. I don't like multitasking that much. Did I get the rifle glitch? I did. The rifle shouldn't be there. It's like the bow glitch, but I did it with the rifle. Alright, I said I was going down. I don't know how to do this. Hunted by wolves. Where do I go for this? Like, where is the spot to stand, to go? I don't have a plan for this. I don't have any trap mines. Maybe the back portion of the meat shop? Maybe. That's what somebody mentioned. I could always go back there. I mean, they're gonna know where I am. I'm thinking of hunkering down back here. Like right here. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. What the hell? I don't have any other plan. Okay. Well, that's great. That's fantastic. You saw what I was trying to do, right? I would have preferred just not getting spotted. I guess I should have been able to tell from his body language that wasn't going to work. They hadn't lost sight of me. There's 6 enemies here.
Push forward!
Mierda!
Oh, I can't get the gambit. Whatever. The gambit was kill enemies with 3 different weapons. Whatever. I'm sure there's... I don't know. I don't know. According to that encounter, I was never spotted. I'll take the 50 points, but... What? It must have been my brick throw in the beginning that made that happen. I don't know. Alright, this is just simple assault on infected. Although it's not so simple, because I fucked up the Jesse one like that. No excuses this time around, although if something goes badly, I will make an excuse. Ooh, interesting. There's still one more somewhere else. Oh, that still counted. That wasn't... Oh my god. That wasn't a headshot. That just ruined it. Tired of this shit. Shouldn't do that with a big left holster gun. You should do that with the pistol. Cool. What the? What? Oh, it wouldn't have mattered. Dude, how the hell did that not kill him? It wouldn't have mattered. I was positive that's all you needed. Oh, this board's fucked. Headshot a grabbed enemy. Why? Just why? Bless you. That was bad.
Don't fuck with me.
That was bad. I think there were a total of 14 enemies I could have killed. I took damage? Oh, right. Yeah. What I really should do is, like, with the variable rifle, leg shot all of them, and then just go for normal headshots. That's what I should have done. If it becomes, like, super crowded like that. I went and picked up an enemy with another one right next to him. Like, I make ridiculously stupid decisions like that. That's what killed me in my Jesse one. I decided to run up and grab one for a free headshot, and I ended up running right into a clicker. I don't know why I don't think. Alright, that's it. What else we got? I don't have a fucking clue what I'm gonna do here. Hunted by scars. This is the route. Just... not a fucking clue. Melee kill 2 enemies.
Just keep walking.
God. Yep. I figured. I tried.
Fuck!
Props. Cuts, thank you for a 4-year resub. Oh, thanks for that. I can't move! See what happens when I actually try and play? Every single one of them have guns.
Here!
Yeah, I'm here. Alright, fine. What do you have? Come on, pal.
Knocked down!
Yeah. Tried to not get spotted. Didn't happen. There were like 5 looking at me. 30. I should have just thrown a pipe bomb at them once they got close to me. At least I would have gotten a multi-kill. Yeah, crappy board. This next one should be fun, though. Should be being the keyword. Oh yeah, stealth is going to help in Hunted. What the hell? Alright, let's not do badly. Increased enemy health. That won't matter. Okay. Should be fun. Climb up. Nah. Get 3 kills from prone. I would prefer not to, but... I'll see what I can do. Oh, that's the best start ever. That's the best start ever. Yeah, man. That's just the best start ever. Why did that sever his... Right. Why with the increased health? I got a kill at the end. No, you can only stun an enemy once. In terms of points. Well, that wasn't nearly as good as I could have done it. Accuracy. What's that? 8 plus 9, 17. It could have been 27, 20... 20... I'll say like 35 points better. That started out, like, horribly. I want a do-over on that one. This is like I said, this is what happens. Oh, god damn it. Whatever, I don't need that right now. This is what happens when I'm just not, like, totally in it. You know? Doing a daily run just because. Alright, what do I need? Oh, yeah, now you give me this. I needed a melee weapon, for fuck's sake, man. I needed a fucking melee weapon, and I got nothing. Now what am I gonna do? I'm gonna have to go and find one. Stupid crap. Well, this one's starting off badly. Gotta take out the shamblers. I'm gonna have to rely on the melee weapons that are just around. Wait, I shouldn't have done that. expect him to be aggressive. He's gonna start running towards me. Oh, he killed one. That's one I'm not going to be able to get to kill. There's a stalker somewhere around here. I'm pretty sure there is. I guess not. Come on. Oh. I thought there was an extra stalker. I know he ran over one. I didn't mean to deal that much damage. I wonder if my accuracy... No, my accuracy was good. I think there's like 14 you can kill total. I don't know where one of them went. So that could have been like 13, 18, it could have been like 18 points better or something. It's fine. 10,500 isn't a bad score, but that was lacking. This one was bad. This one was lucky, because I wasn't spotted. This one was not, I didn't get all headshots. So that kind of sucked. This one wasn't very good, and even this one I wasn't happy with, unfortunately. Yeah. A decent boss. Just decent. I was really upset. I should have gone loud earlier there. I was upset with this one. The beginning was horrible, and I just wanted to kill more. Still, 10,500. That's not surprising at all. I could have... I didn't like how that went, so, yeah. Yeah, well. I think my head will be more clear in wanting to do these once I'm finished with the tutorial. Again, you gotta be in it, and I'm just not in it right now, but I'm still glad that I tried. It's better than not doing it at all. I love having the bloater as the boss, though. That's always fun. Yeah, I would have killed the bloater earlier, but I could have sworn there was still an infected running around. You think the bloater killed, like, 2 of the stalkers that were there? I don't know. Regardless, that's gonna be it for me. Because it's been 4.5 hours, I'm a little tired. Yeah. Well, thank you guys for stopping by. Somebody asked after I'm done with this, yeah, I'm going to, I'm gonna be learning permadeath. Because part 2's fresh in my mind, but, I'm not quite ready. I got the records I wanted, but I'm not quite ready to move on yet, so... That way, when I do decide to do permadeath again, it won't be foreign, you know? But, yeah. But alright, that's gonna be it for me. Thank you guys for 7 follows, 10 subs, and a $10 donation. And, yeah. Much appreciated. And, I will see you guys tomorrow. We'll get day 1 out of the way. If I'm feeling good, maybe I get day 2 out of the way. Not sure. I might just be one. It might just be one per day. Especially with day 1 being... Well, day 1 and day 2 are both a lot to explain. Whatever. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care. Bye.